Everybody go surfing. Surfing Milky Way. There we go. What you doing with that, Athleen? How you doing? So to answer your question, the question is, the answer to that question, Athleen, is Caged Wolf is over 9,000. That's the answer. That's what God will say to you. And you'll be like, that has no context for anything. And then God's just like, yes. And you're like, oh, okay, well, good to observe that, but we're back to where we started. How you doing, guys? Sorry, I promised I was gonna stop apologizing. So I overslept by 2 hours today. I don't know why. I need to. It's definitely not helping that when I go to bed, I look at my fucking phone. I'm looking on Twitter just at random shit and just scrolling. It's like a fucking drug addiction or something. I don't know why. I don't even get much out of it. All right. Oh yeah, the world is still fucked. Great. But I don't think it's even just the staying up extra long. I think it's in the dark room with getting that phone light in your eyes isn't good for your sleep. But anyway, whatever. I did try and move along. I have coffee here. This is second coffee. I didn't have it before starting stream. I was like, I could do that and be an extra half an hour late, or I'll be a good boy and just get ready. So, yeah, Red Mage, yeah, it's fine, isn't it? It's whatever. But I feel a bit jank today. I think it's a combination of a few small factors. This fucked up sleep. I ate so much fucking bread last night. I'm giving bread. I need to. I need to not be in so much bread. Yeah, I didn't. I was feeling a bit janky today, so I was like, I don't really want to. I bitched out. I was like, I don't want to run the shower cold today. So I didn't. I'm weak, fucking weak. So I'm like, I feel like I don't know. I'm super heated up at the minute. No hat. I've got this coffee in front of me. I don't even want to drink because it's too warm. I don't know, but we're here. We're doing it. This is what we do, and we're always doing it. So that's what matters. It's the 29th of November, apparently. What? I guess time isn't really speeding up, or maybe it is slightly by a small fraction, but it's mostly just the fact that we're getting older. So it feels like it is. This is episode 681 of the Iznib Show. Thank you all for being here. You absolute fucking gems. Caged Wolf, let me get you this flex on while we're just chilling here. So on my monitor here, Red Mage, I have a screen over it, which wasn't cheap. I guess it's the size of the screen. It's meant to be a blue light blocker. Now, obviously, that doesn't do anything for the laptop I may be looking at, or my TV when we're playing the game I may be looking at. And I'm sure it's probably not blue light, getting blasted LED white light in my eyes for several hours each day. Probably also not good. But it probably would all be fine if when I went to bed, I just went to bed and didn't look at my phone. A fucking idiot. But there you go. You know this. You guys, you're like, nobody here is like, what? Iznib? You're an idiot. No, that's not. That's not a thing. I can't believe that. Fucking hell, Wolf. 74. You are in strong fourth position. You've torn ahead of Ryan. Ryan! Let that sink in for a minute. Caged Wolf has overtaken Ryan. And he's like, see you later, Ryan. Now, you know, Ryan can't be here much nowadays and recently and for the next bit in the future. I'm sure he'll make up for that when he can. And I'm sure he's told me he misses it. He misses being here. You're always with us, Ryan. Your spirit is always here, sir. I'm always thinking of you. But yeah, I mean, he's creeping on Scotty in third. Although Scotty goes steady and strong. You know. But anyway, it's not competition. Because if it was, Red Mage would be like, fuck you, buddy. You can feel him in your loins. Yeah, I feel him all over me. Or, yeah, every part of me I feel, Ryan. You know, when he's here, I want to, you know, I want to get down on my knees and feel his salvation all over my face. Atheline, I want some of that Ryan salvation all over me. Sorry, that's a silly South Park reference. Oh yeah, I watched some more South Park last night. It was fucking cool. There's like still like one like special. I don't know how long that is. Probably double length or something. Yeah, that's one of my if I made like a curated playlist, not playlist. You know, if like maybe someone who's never seen South Park, and it's like you know, and you were like, and you're like, oh my god, it's one of the greatest things ever made. It's not perfect, but it is one of the greatest things ever made. And you were, you know, you're trying to be like, hey, guy, you know, take some time out of your busy life, go check it out. If you sent them back to season 1, episode 1, you wouldn't be doing them or South Park much of a service. Do you know what I'm saying, Poots? You have to dig into the back catalogue and pick out, select. I could probably make a selection of like 30 episodes that are just like fucking killer. And yeah, is it Christian Rock Hard? Yeah, I think that's the name of the episode. Christian Rock Hard. Ooh, Rock Hard. Yeah. They make a Christian rock band. Just spoiler alert. Cartman writes all the songs, and he basically just takes love songs, and just changes like I think he just changes like a few words, so it's like about Jesus rather than love or like honey or baby or whatever. So yeah, he wants to get down on his knees and feel Jesus' salvation all over his face. No parts of his face not feeling the salvation, covered. Faith, is it Faith Plus One? Okay. Yeah, that's the name of the band. It's that episode would be in the yeah, get down on your knees and start pleasing Jesus. And you've got to understand, Jesus takes a lot of pleasing. It's worth it. But you gotta yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous. That is in my top 30. That is in my top. Yeah, they hit the stride, and I feel even. So I watched some of the latest season yesterday. I finished off, in fact. There's less episodes per season in recent years. And it's still fucking excellent. It's still utterly scathing. But you know, I feel their peak, their golden era was, you know, several years ago. Yeah, and that's where most of the episode comes from. Which scene? Red Mage. What with Lemmy Winks? Lemmy Winks is a journey. Oh no, sorry, Lemmy Winks isn't. Lemmy Winks' spirit is in the game, isn't he? But yeah, you don't play as Lemmy Winks. Yeah. Oh, the sex scene. Oh, right, when your dad's balls are like, you're trying to avoid your own father's gigantic testicles from smashing you. Yeah, it's that's South Park for you. You like, that's where I came from, but that's a thing about reproduction, isn't it? The place that you originated from, you know, your dad's nuts and your mother's like vagina, you pass through there. Probably, not everybody did, so, you know, cesarean and stuff. Right, when you're alive and living, that's the last place you want to go. Where do you want to go? You can go anywhere in the universe. Oh, there's loads of places I want to go. List every place that exists in infinity. The infinite multiverse. Down the bottom of the list is your mum's vag and your dad's nuts. That's the last place you want to be. Yeah, that's where we came from. So think about that for a minute. That's fascinating, right? Oh my god, it's got so many moments. But yeah, that episode is that episode is in the mix for some of the best. But yeah, sometimes they try certain jokes and they don't hit, but I think they're just like too weird or too crude. But I feel like the best ones are the ones that tear into like social perceptions of things. They're like very directly point out the ironies in modern society. Fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Anyway, enough of that. Poots, I hope you're well. I hope everything's good. Yeah. Listen, and it's not for me to say stay away from your dad's balls, but also, live your own life. Daddy's nuts. But anyway, guys, thank you for being here. Whew. Do I have anything more to say? I don't know. Jeez, I was sweating out. What's wrong with me? Maybe I'm ill. I don't know. Yeah, I saw that article, Red Mage. I saw that, so he's mentioned it because he wants to fucking rant out of me. Calm yourself, Red Mage. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just feel like super warm at the minute. Maybe it's just a combination of factors. I'm sure I'm not actually getting sick. So Steam. If you you can leave a review of a game on Steam, and I think you have to. I don't think it has like a score, but you an aggregate. Thank you for the resub there. I appreciate that. 23 months, bro. You don't not needed, Poots, but thank you so much. We absolute fucking ledge. So yeah, on Steam you can leave a review of a video game, right? I don't know if you need to have like it registered as you owning the game through Steam to leave a review. I would imagine that is probably the case because it's like, you get randos just being like, oh, I'm going to review this game. I don't even own it though. So I assume that's probably a stipulation. And I think you either need to give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down, like a general gist of whether you thought it was good or not. And in fact, I don't know what I'm even talking about, so I should I could probably even go pull it up, but it doesn't matter. What matters is this. Obviously, most people don't leave reviews. Most people don't read reviews. Most people don't care. However, some people do. Some people do write them. Some people find it fun to write them. And when we've looked in recent months, various Steam reviews about stuff we've looked up, it also seems like it's almost become like a meme kind of platform. Like people will leave like meme reviews of things, whether it's like full blown sarcasm, where they're like, "Oh my god, this is the best game ever," or whatever, or various kind of silly reviews. It seems like that might have been a culture that's come up. But anyway, so what Red Mage is referring to, apparently, so I assume if you leave a review, you can leave a response to a review. So if maybe you see a review of a game that you think is amazing or it's incredibly shit, and you see someone's got a wildly different opinion to you, or even if you fully agree with them, you can actually leave a comment on someone's review or respond to a review. Okay, I guess you could do that. Like maybe if someone's like trashing a game and then you go, hey guys, just to let you know, this particular reviewer, he's a troll reviewer. He just goes around to every game on Steam saying that they're all shit. So, he might be right in this case, but also bear in mind, like community knows, some kind of like helpfulness, people trying to be helpful and educating and informing each other. That's cool. However, so this is fucking weird. So Bethesda or their PR department, someone at the company, some individuals at the company who are obviously working on a mandate, they're not just decided to do this randomly themselves. They're hunting down negative reviews on Starfield and responding to them, being like, oh, I see you think our game is not very good. By the way, let me tell you that it's actually a good game, and that your review's kind of wrong, and I'm going to just give you a few examples why your review's wrong and why it's actually a good game. What? They're doing what? It's like there's some cognitive dissonance with these these big corporations and, you know, the general public, you know, citizens of the world. Surprise, surprise. Who'd have thunk that? Who think that has a good idea? That would be like if someone watched this stream. Imagine there's like I'm sure there's YouTubers or something out there that kind of reviews Twitch streams and something. Imagine there's someone out there who's like, oh yeah, this guy, the Iznib Show, it's pretty jank, it's pretty shit, it's not that interesting. He plays some games that, you know, the games might be good, but he's kind of shit at them. And, yeah, 2 out of 10. Yeah, can't recommend. You know, you guys probably disagree with that review. I might disagree with that review. Come on, let's give us a 4, bro. You gonna give me a 2? This is at least a 4 out of 10 right here. Fucking hell, come on, son. Right? But then imagine that I responded to that guy and I was like, what? No way. My channel is amazing. In fact, it is so good because of X, Y, and Z. And we do all these wonderful things. And by the way, also, you were... Now... I don't know how you guys would feel about that, but what I'd want you guys to feel is that, oh my god, Iznib's a fucking little bitch. He's such a fucking little bitch. I hope you would cancel all of your subs. You'd send me a DM going, oi, you fucking little bitch. Fuck you. Because that's a bitch move. If someone criticizes you and you're like, actually... Now, Atheline is an amazing artist. If you've never seen Atheline's artwork... You'll be stunned. You'll be stunned. Honestly, that's my honest opinion. But if someone was like, fuck you, Eveline, your art shit. And then her response was, no, actually, it's good. She should disregard what they say. Or, you know, just give them a middle finger. Or just like, jog on, son. You know, don't get defensive. Don't try and argue the fact. Just be you, just exist, just do your thing, and know that you're doing a good thing. You're doing a good job, right? Apparently, Bethesda can't do that. They don't like people pointing out that their game is shit. So when people say, oh, it's a janky mess, or, you know, I think the 2 that I read, one reviewer's general gist was, it's boring and the main story is boring. Bethesda responded to this review with, but there's so much to do in the game. You can do this and you can do that. And then, in fact, if you play as a different character, you can have a completely different experience. It's like, how fucking try-hard are you? What the hell? It's fucking cringe. It's fucking cringe, and you're a corporation. You know, you expect little weirdos on the internet to be, like, cringe as fuck. You don't expect multi-million, billion-dollar corporations to be cringe as fuck. Microsoft need to step in and fucking give them... It's like you got a badly behaved child. You're, oi, stop fucking around. Give him a little clip. Oi, Bethesda. We invited you into this house, Bethesda, because you were basically some janky fucking junkie homeless on the street. And we were like, we see your potential and we're going to look after you. And then you come into our house and you shit on the carpet. Fucking hell, Bethesda. Sort your shit out. That's kind of what it's like. Another one was like, the reviewer criticised the fact of the loading screens. There's so many loading screens. It's a loading screen simulator. And Bethesda's PR department responded to that. And they were like, yes, but you don't understand how much time and effort and energy and money went into making this game. It's a technical marvel. It's like, you cringy fuckers. How dare you? If you're making art or a product or whatever, you know, something you're putting out into the world for sale, for money, we made this thing, give us money for it. You can't, you have to accept it. You know, imagine if someone like made a movie. Imagine you make a movie and then people are like, this movie's shit. And you're like, no, it's not. You just don't understand it. It's really good. It's really good. How do I know? Because I made it and I am the expert. I am the authority on everything that is good in the universe. So you need to understand that it's good and you're wrong. Imagine you're in a band or you're a musician and you're putting out banging. I know like musicians and bands like putting out music on YouTube and the music is fucking amazing, but nobody knows about it because you're lost in the sea of infinite content in 2023 in the worlds of the internets. But they ain't crying about it. They're just doing their best. They're just putting themselves out there and hope that people pay attention and hope that people like it. But imagine you make a song and people are like, this song's shit. And you're like, no, actually, it's very good. You just don't understand. That's what you sound like now, right now, Bethesda. Fucking sort your shit out, you fucking little bitches. I'm talking to you, Todd. You little liar. You fucking little liar. Anyway. Fuck's sake, Red Mage, you did it. You did it again. You this cheeky fucker. Anyway, I'm gonna catch up on chat. You guys probably said some very insightful, interesting things. I was ranting there. There we go. Thank you, Wolf. There you go. Wolf educate me. So you need to own the game on Steam and have an X amount of hours in it before you're allowed to leave a review. That's perfectly reasonable to me. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah. Red Mage, it's like you put the thing out in the world, people are allowed to feel about it whatever they want. You can't just go tell them they're wrong. And here's the mind-blowing thing is, aside from the super hardcore tiny niche of Bethesda fanboys who are like, no, Starfield is amazing. Most people who are even Bethesda fans like me, or even like got the game day one or have played it and have put a lot of hours into it, are probably like, fucking what is this Bethesda jank, right? It's like everybody knows. So for their PR department to respond to like this criticism in that way, it's not like no one's going to look at that and go, oh, I read this review and I wasn't sure about the game. Oh no, but look, the company themselves have stepped in to correct this reviewer. Oh, they must be right. This reviewer must be wrong. And you like live under a rock and you have no idea what is going on in the world. And you're like, oh, now I'll buy the game. Because I wasn't going to when I saw that scathing review. But then I saw that the company themselves had corrected the reviewer and told me how amazing the game was. And because I can't think for myself, I'm going to go buy the game now. It's having the... No, that's a fictional scenario. The actual scenario is, what's happening right here on this channel, is that we're going, Bethesda, you fucking bitches. You little bitch. Why act like little bitches? To do nothing, to respond to nothing, and to not pay someone in your PR department to respond to those. Not only have you saved money and man hours, but that is infinitely superior to what you have done. It's like they can't help themselves. If you were like, I mean, I don't know what there's any conspiracy that would like. There's no benefit to the powers that be to try and like undermine their own company, right? It's like, I don't know what's going on there. But nobody's looking at that, buying more copies of the game. Everyone's looking at it going, fucking hell, Bethesda, you're so fucking cringe. Sort yourself out. Anyway. They're kind of a garbage company, Aphony. So, fucking hell. Yes, you said you'd ease up on Elder Scrolls Online, but I guess you still dip your toe in here and there. So it's just off the whole of Elder Scrolls Online was just... It was just offline for 16 hours yesterday. It's not really Elder Scrolls Online if it's offline, is it? Fucking hell. For 16 solid hours yesterday, with no explanation before or after. Now, I'm sure, while, like, you know, most people have probably not played it, that it's got, like, a very, you know, steadfast and, you know, committed player base, right? So you have to let people know what the fuck is going on. You have to. If it was scheduled maintenance, you need to be, and it's 16 hours, you need to be telling people, like, a good week or more ahead of time. If it's some incredible, insane technical error where it wasn't scheduled, wasn't planned, and it just all went down, and they, for 16 whole hours, they just could not get it back up, you need to be fucking apologizing to everybody and explaining the situation after the fact. That, yeah, they are a garbage company, aren't they? They've got excellent vision for certain, you know, what it means to have a good video game. But their execution, their PR, their everything they do in regards to it is, it's almost like they try to come up with the worst response for any given situation. So there you go, Red Mage. Fuck, what's he like, this guy? Red Mage, he's plans out every day. He's like, oh, I wonder what I can tell Iznib about today. But I'm not, I don't mind, Red Mage. I appreciate you guys, what you want to hear me speak on some things. And I don't have all the answers, obviously. And I'm not right about any, maybe I'm right about stuff. What even is right? I don't know. You know, most things are a matter of opinion. But I am very opinionated. You know this. And I do like to share and express myself. It was probably an AI. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the reality of the situation. That was an excellent South Park episode last night I watched. It was about ChatGPT and AI. I won't ruin it, but basically people relying on using, you know, AI to write stuff for them and things getting out of whack because of fucking hilarious. Yeah, I can imagine that, Feline. Yeah, I guess not. Obviously, I'm playing on Horizon now. Yeah, it's like, you know, weird, inexplicable things happen. And they have planned maintenance, but it's like, I mean, I don't know what the concurrent. I mean, I know what the concurrent player. You know, yeah, I think you see up to is like a peak usually that I see. It's like 2,200 players online. So I assume the player base is maybe like double that. So that's that's like a handful of people, really. That's like a couple of thousand people. How many people are playing Elder Scrolls Online throughout the whole world? Right. Yeah, this server I play on, as I'm sure it's the same with Era, is, you know, they keep, the people running the server keep you informed. If things, you know, they're like, oh, here's the planned maintenance. It's this at this time, and they let you know days before ahead of time. They introduced like a bunch of new shit, which I don't think they should have necessarily, but most people seem to like the idea of it. And when we first launched, it was like pretty janky, and they were like, oh shit, sorry guys, we're gonna take the server down and fix this, and everyone log out, and we'll let you know when we're back. And it's always like 10, 20, 30 minutes, and things are back up and running, you know, as they try and sort it out. It's a problem. Broken link. You got okay. I'll find me a working one then, Af. Af wants a quiz. No time for Sea of Stars today. But that's fine. Link seems fine for me. Build your dream home and will accurately guess what life stage you're in. Oh my god. Now, does that mean... yeah, I mean, the link worked fine for me. I don't know if anyone else wants to check it. They mean stage in life of your age? Or do they mean... I think that's what it means, as opposed to mental development or emotional development. or financial development. Interesting. Oh wow. Oh wow. It's literally a It's literally a it could be fun anyway, but it's a sponsored quiz by the looks of it. Yeah, paid post. Based on the life stage you're in, you can create an affordable price for you. You can create an affordable price for you. I should say we. With the State Farm registered trademark, personal price plan registered trademark. But still, could be amusing. I'll see what they come up with. They'll be like, oh, Iznib, yes, we can offer you credit. I was like, based on what? Oh, yeah. What do you do for a profession? Oh, I'm a full-time Twitch streamer. They're like, what? How many viewers do you have? What? I'm like, yes. Yeah, this Twitch channel brought to you by State Farm. I'll be like, how about you give me a deal and I'll just advertise you on my channel forever. In fact, I'll just change the name. I'll just, it'd be State Farm is awesome and definitely not jank. Obviously, I can't change my name to that. I'll just still be Iznib. But Iznib presents State Farm is awesome and definitely not jank.com. Is State Farm nib. Anyway, so it seems to be working for me, Af. I don't know if it works for you, so I'm going to go put it up on here and we'll have a look at it together. But yeah, we'll see what it comes up with. I mean, yeah, because I think about this. I'm very blessed that I get to, for a very relatively cheap amount of rent, my brother lets me live in his house. But as you know, with the issues with the sound stuff, and I mean, Wolf would probably have a good idea. But I feel like houses in Canada, America, and South Africa are probably just not like they are in the UK. So, like, terraced houses, they are, your internal walls are shared with both of your next door neighbors, which I guess is usual for apartments. But because these houses are, like, old as well, it's like a single fucking brick, basically. I just literally heard next door's dog, like, whine through my earphones. You hear your neighbors, like, talking and hanging out and stuff. And that's when they're being quiet. If they have a fucking, like, friends round and they're blasting music and shit, it's like a fucking joke. That's why with some measure of sound dampening covering the entire ceiling of this room, I cannot speak this loudly when my brother is asleep. He will hear me. This will wake him up with the soundproof in there. So yeah, what I'm getting to is, I'm very blessed, and there's people in this world who don't have a home, who are fucking homeless, who live it, don't have food and water and a shower and all the rest of it. So I am blessed. However, of course, there's a part of me, as I'm sure there's a part of all of us, you kind of imagine if money wasn't a factor at all, you could live in any kind of house in any location in the world. What would that be? And of course, I haven't drawn diagrams or I haven't planned it out because, of course, it's just a fantasy. But of course, I've thought about it, and we all think about it, I'm sure. So this could be interesting, regardless of what State Farm try and foist on me at the end of the quiz. No, this is true. This is true. Yeah, it works for me. Just click on it for yourself. I don't know, but one thing I would like to do. Location is more important than actual physical thing to live in. Amenities of running water, clean running water, temperature controlled, internal heating, and also maybe cooling. That's not a thing that we have in the UK, but perfectly structurally sound, perfectly working internet and electricity and such. As long as I've got those basic amenities covered, my ideal would just be out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Temperate climate, not too hot, not too cold. Maybe like some in nature would be amazing. Even like around in or around trees. Honestly, that would be my ideal. Even if I had those basics covered, I would live in like a small fucking hut. I would be perfectly fine with that. Obviously, if I could have some kind of luxurious, spacious internal area, that would be even better. But what I'm saying is, I'd rather have that. As long as the basics are taken care of, I'd rather have that little wooden hut in the wilderness, away from people, than the most luxurious apartment mansion thing in the middle of right in the heart of a gigantic, metropolitan city. That's not really my vibe. Yo, Metapod! All right there, Meta. How you doing, buddy? What's going on? Are you well? Did you have a good Thanksgiving weekend? I hope you ate lots of wonderful food. I hope you have a good one. Oh, really, Af? Okay. Because you kind of have a bit of space around you, Af, but I guess maybe you and your neighbour have a bit of space around you. Yeah, I wonder if that's because it's so quiet. But yeah, I've experienced that once or twice. Someone would knock on the neighbour's door, and I'm like, "Is that? No, that's the neighbour's." But yeah, so let's have a look at this then. You can do this with us if you want, Meta. Are you looking for a personal price plan, Metapod, with State Farm to get yourself an affordable home? You're more than aware. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Atheline wants us to have a look at this quiz. I just want to put it up on the screen now. There we go. Quiz. Build your dream home, and we'll accurately guess what life stage you're in, and then try and sell you things. Because that's how they roll. Yeah. The economy, yeah, she is a bit. But anyway, let's. it could be fun. It could be fun, as you heard from my preamble there. Anyway, so let's have a look. Question 1: what style home? I don't think they can even. I don't think State Farm even knows what proper English grammar is. But what style home? What style of home? Right? Are you interested? Anyway, let's have a look at the options. Historic brownstone. Okay, that looks pretty. Yeah, so that's a city house, isn't it? And these houses could be like gigantic. And you're not going to hear the neighbours, and you might not even hear much. But the fact that it's in the city, right there. Southwest abode. Is this your house, Atheline? I would probably, yeah. I mean, I'm sure that would be nice. I'm not against the idea. A lot of American houses, I've seen, are like single story. They don't have like stairs. They might have a basement. They might have stairs that go down. But the house is like on it's on the ground floor. Or first floor, if you prefer. But it varies, doesn't it? I mean, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. American colonial. This, see, this looks, to me, I look at that, especially with the you guys call the front yard, and it's probably got a backyard. So that looks like a luxury house to me. Over here in the UK, that would be considered like a fucking mansion. You'd be all sorts of wealthy if you lived there. And just looking at the you can clearly see that the rooms would be very large. And while this is certainly, I get the impression that this house would be not not necessarily out in the sticks, in the boondocks, but it's like lush, non-crowded suburbia, right? This is what I'm looking. You guys tell me. You guys might know better than me, but this is not in the city. This might be on the city limits, so that's far more appealing. Modern villa. Okay, I guess modern, I mean like the architecture style. But a lot of these modern style buildings usually have very large, spacious rooms with a lot of light going. There's a lot of like fucking doors that are windows and shit like that. Some people don't like that. I like that. I don't know if I've ever been in one, but like you see in like TV shows or movies or whatever, I'm like, yeah, that looks nice. Like I could enjoy living there for sure. Victorian farmhouse. Now with location, now we're fucking talking. Yes, I want to live there. Now the fact that it's old and it's like old. It's old. It was like fucking, how well was it built? Are they, is it like fucking dusty? Is it all cobwebs and shit up in there? Like, is it fucking haunted? We get some fucking extra residents? Do I need any of that? No, I don't need any of that. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's asking the style of the building and not the location, isn't it? Primarily. I think. Scenic high-rise. So this is obviously in the city. You're in an apartment, but it's probably a relatively luxury apartment, especially if you like right up the top. Now, if you were you're forced to live in a city, something like that could be pretty amazing. But otherwise, probably not. So actually, of these 6, the scenic high-rise would be my least choice. So style of home. We're not worrying about where it is physically located. We're just thinking about the physical structure of the house and what the insides of the house may, in fact, be like. And I don't know if I have an honest answer to that. Yeah, so for location, definitely the Victorian farmhouse. So whichever one of these I pick, I'll take it and move it here. But yeah, and it looks, it's big and nice. Probably actually this one looks very tidy and well made. But I would want something a bit more modern, and I don't want the apartment. Yeah, regular old house, right? But this is what I'm I'm kind of split between these two. I think. So obviously the benefit of the modern villa is it might be artistic. Like I said, it's maybe have more light, more space, less but larger rooms, weird stuff like that. But what it would probably lose out on, it might not feel as cozy. I think having a big, just regular house, and I mean this looks like this house here. I would fight some dudes if the opportunity. You could probably have you could I'll have this room over here and I'll play games here and I'll eat my food here and I'll do my workout here and I'll you can there's more you can potentially do with a regular house, even though it's not so regular. So I'm trying to think of what the feeling I would feel being in it. Yeah, I think that might be the one I would go for. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't decide. I think I would be very, very happy in either, honestly. Well, I've got to assume I'd probably be living on my own, so maybe I wouldn't need all the extra rooms. Yeah, okay, I want to go modern villa. Okay. But you just saw that, it was close. It was close. Okay. What style would you decorate the interior? Okay. Interesting. So I guess this means, yeah, too many rooms to clean. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's better for the cleaning purposes. And then if I was living on my own, I might have rooms I just never went in. And then it's like, well, what's the point of them existing? So this is kind of like not only decor, but also kind of design of furniture and such. Interesting. So organized art deco, blissful bohemian, modern farmhouse, sleek industrial. Yeah, it's when you get like your fucking metal fixings and straight up brickwork. No, plaster this brickwork. We just have bricks. I think was that. I think if I recall correctly, Pocket's. I don't know if you guys remember Pocket. Pocket's. He lives in an apartment in New York City. And I think I remember seeing like when he's on stream, like his internal wall, it's just bricks. It's just bricks. There's no plaster. There's no paint. There's no wallpaper. It's just bricks. And I'm not against the vibe, but I don't know if I would want to like live like that. But I don't know. I guess you get used to it. Cozy rustic. Eye-catching eclectic. Does it need to be eye-catching to be eclectic? So before I choose one of these, generally I feel that I don't like ornamentation necessarily. I could go with getting some pictures up on the walls, maybe. Artwork of various kinds. Like these metal posters or whatever. I don't mean metal music. I mean like they make them out of metal. Of cool nerd shit or something like that. But let's have a. Let me just try and pick up. I don't know if you can see these. You can see these pictures well enough on stream. So yeah, okay. So the actual pictures hung up on the walls in the organized art deco, perfectly fine. The content of what the pictures are is neither here nor there. But yeah, if I had wall space, I might put them up. But I could also live without them. And yeah, okay, got a little cabinet here with like a lamp on it and a giant ashtray. Case of drugs, I don't know. But yeah, it all looks nice and tidy and organized. If I had a wooden floor like that, I probably wouldn't necessarily put a rug down because then it's like an extra thing to clean and extra things to clean under and just kind of get in the way. I don't know. Okay, so we look at this. So we've got big old house plant. Now, I like the idea of house plants, but also I don't like the idea of having to look after them. Again, wooden floors. And why we've got random baskets, wicker baskets at the bottom of the bed. I don't know. We've also got random fluffy foliage. I don't know, and a very small wooden screen. We also have a fucking did you see that? We have a fucking giant crack up the back of the wall. Beg your pardon? We have a giant fucking crack in our wall. What? Get fake houseplants. All right. See, that kind of defeats the purpose of it for me, man. It's a giant fucking crack in your wall. Yeah, I'm not about that. That would distract me. And also random dirty marks. So a lot of stuff in this picture seems very unnecessary. And it seems like there's like extra covers and extra pillows and stuff on this bed. And it's like, I don't know. I'm not really feeling that. So modern farmhouse. What? If like it has a modern farmhouse style. I'd be like, what? I'd be like, fuck you. You're talking shit. Those words don't mean anything. However, let's just look what we got here. Okay, chairs. Low backed, high chairs at the counter in the kitchen. Totally not necessary. I'm not. That's a waste of space. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe people like to do that. I don't know. I'm not really sitting down and eating breakfast. However, yeah, the bright whiteness of everything, not necessarily feeling. However, it does look kind of tidy. It does look pretty fucking tidy. Like the layout and everything, and like the nice wooden floor in your kitchen. I could probably go for that. I guess I would get used to the bright whiteness of it. I don't know. Interesting. Sleek industrial. Okay, so you got a bed on the floor. Or bed on some fucking pallets? It's cottagecore, yeah. Right. You put all your bohemian stuff in your baskets. Fucking. So this looks like a bit try-hardy. Now, you want to have a bed on the floor. Okay, cool, I respect that. You're actually getting wooden fucking pallets to put your mattress on. Because that's what a true edgelord would do. A true edgelord, fucking, a hipster would do. Come into my apartment. Don't mind the brickwork and, don't mind the bricks and metal work everywhere. Oh, look at my bed. It's on wooden pallets. They're genuine, bona fide wooden pallets. Did you know? It's like, okay. All right, calm down, hipster. Random chair on the floor. It goes nowhere. It's looking at nothing. I don't even know what's going on here. I like the idea that it's sleek, though. I see what they're saying. But the industrial, where it's like stripped down with fucking metal everywhere. That's not the interior that I'm liking the vibe of. Now, cozy rustic. Too messy. Too much shit going on here. What's all this shit up the top here? What's going in all these cupboards? Glass face cupboards. What is that just for show? You just want me to dust shit up? I don't. What? However, like if you invited me to your house and this was the interior of your house, I would like it. I'd be like, this does feel cozy. I do like it. But it's also, we don't need all of the random accoutrements everywhere. I don't need all that kind of mess. Yeah, what's going on with the ceiling? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I like the vibe of it, but what is all the stuff there? I don't know. So eye-catching eclectic. So, I mean, why does it have to be eye-catching? See, we've got some weird hanging lights here. We've got some weird artwork. Now, I'm not an art critic, obviously, but if you have a yellow square and 1/3 of the yellow square is blue, and you go, "Ha! Behold my art!" I'll be like, okay, if you make art that I could do, then I'm not really feeling like it's really art, right? Random things stuck all over the wall. Okay, that's fine. And kind of weird, wacky colours with some of the furnishings. Okay, that's fine. Not against that. But yeah, I don't know. So my place would be minimal and organised. And it might have weird, eye-catching things around. Not for the sake of being eye-catching. But just because there's things that I like, right? It's hard to know. Kind of roughly based on just looking at these pictures. What do I like the vibe of? What would work for me? I'll probably get a modern farmhouse. It's just the only thing I don't like is that it's super bright whiteness of it, but we can do something about that. Yeah, they get the displays up. Yeah, you don't need like a wacky, pointy, stabby clock, do you? Do you know what I mean? It's like, come on, who needs a clock on the wall in this day and age? Come on. Are you trying to impress? Yeah, I want to go modern farmhouse. Yay, Flatley. I'm good, buddy. How are you doing? Are you well? Welcome in. We're just trying to work out what house we're in. Why is that jump back up there? I've already selected those. Okay, sorry, jump back up there. Ooh. Ooh, okay, this is getting a bit more interesting now. Yeah, we're getting told we can't buy houses, cop. I'm sure. Not sponsored. But yes, we're trying to figure it out. But Coptimus, crime, flatly written. How are you doing there, fellas? I hope you're good. I am very well. So yeah, let me. If you want to compare your answers to mine, which I will eventually get to, I'm sure Athling's already finished. You can do this, and State Farm will give you a good deal on a house. No, they won't. You're almost awake. That's good. It's good to almost be awake. I'm well, Colt. You're coping flatly. So what is this unfulfilling and toxic job? Yeah, I've had a few of those. I'm not unfamiliar with those. But yeah, hang in there, buddy. So, what is a must-have thing on the first floor? Now, I don't... Firstly, to state a few things. Firstly, I don't feel anything is a must-have. So I'm just going to look at these presumably 6 options and choose the one that appeals to me the most. Also, I should point out that first floor, that's definitely an Americanism. I assume that's also the same in Canada, Cop. I don't know if you can confirm that. But over here in the UK, what you guys call the second floor is what we call the first floor. And you're probably thinking, what the fuck? You have a floor 0. No, we have a ground floor. So you guys go first, second, third. We go ground, first, second. Because apparently planet Earth is not a floor. That I guess that's the British way of looking at it. I'm not sure how it is in Europe. I don't know if they're the same as you guys or if they're the same as us. I can't actually say. Red Mage, what is it in South Africa? But yeah, because we're like, oh, this is the ground of the planet Earth. This is the ground floor. So the next floor that is not the ground floor is obviously the first of the floors that is not the ground floor. Now, you guys just go, well, stop fucking around the ground, bro. It's a floor. It's the first one. Just use numbers. Stop trying to be clever. I'm not going to say which way is right or wrong. That's just the way it is. Yeah, if you whip through it, feel free to share your results, Flatly. Yeah, customer call center. That would definitely destroy my soul a little bit, Flatly. But yeah, digital support for the elderly. I can imagine worse things though. But then maybe I don't know if they're just kind of like wanted to talk on the phone all day long, and you're like, okay, cool. If we helped you, and anyway, let me tell you the story of my my granddaughter, and you're like, I don't give a fuck. Just starting out, settling in a new city, navigating the complexities of living on your own, moving in with a roommate or significant other, stepping into a new stage of adulthood. Is this you, Flatly? Stepping into a new stage of adulthood? It's a time of independence, growth, maybe a few mistakes along the way, but remember, every misstep is a learning opportunity. What? So if they got your stage of life right, Flatly, are you a young man? Is that, maybe they got it right, I don't know. Okay, so you're same as us, Red Mage. You'd go ground floor, first floor. You're in an apartment with a roommate. It's not, I won't ask you how old you are, Flatly, but if you're like early 20s or even late 20s, I'm sure that would kind of you're 31. There we go, early 30s. That seems so. Maybe the quiz is right. I don't know. But anyway, so let's have a look at our options for so when it says first floor, it means ground floor to me in Red Mage, but we know it's on the third, the first floor, the ground floor. Anyway, what is appealing? Bay window. Who doesn't like a bay window? I'll go for one of those. Now, fireplace. This is deceptive. So I look at that picture. It's like, oh, fucking fire. I'm like, I want to be in that room right there. Sat in that. Actually, that chair looks a bit weird. I might get pissed off with it soon. But, yeah. You want to see that in your cabin in the woods, right? However, stop and think about it seriously. You've got a fireplace. Fire's nice. You have to build a fire, and you have to clean out a fireplace. A fireplace, while it is a super cool thing to have, it requires some kind of effort and maintenance, which I would be like, oh, let me not fuck around with that. I don't give a shit, honestly. And then you've got a chimney and stuff, and then you've got to keep a chimney clear, and you've got to have shit coming down your chimney and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, foot picks, fucking it. I don't know whose feet these are, but they need to understand you can make more money. You get, feet pics are like, have value on the internet. Don't just be dishing them out onto fucking Google Images, right? Hardwood floors. So, I'm not against hardwood floors. I kind of like them, but also prefer just having carpet, honestly, if I'm just like chilling in a room. High ceilings. Yeah, I'm not against high ceilings. They are much like hardwood floors. They're nice, but are they necessary? Would I be super upset if you didn't have high ceilings? Not necessarily. Here we go. Exposed brick. Exposed brick, mate. Pocket. Fucking New York City, son. Yeah, as we talking about in a minute, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I'm not against it. It looks kind of cool, but it's also like, why? Like, it's almost like you, for aesthetic reasons, you're choosing less. A sliding glass door. I don't know. I don't know how necessary that is. I guess that's cool. That's a cool thing to have, right? Very, very weird. Yeah. Yeah. They are. Yeah. It's none of these things are necessary. So, like I say, the fireplace is a deceptive one. It draws you in, but you think about the realities of it. I would, if the house had a fireplace, I would not use it because, no, I wouldn't want to use it just because it's the effort. So I think the thing that I would probably enjoy, get the most general vibe out of would probably be the high ceilings. So I'm going to go with that. And why does it put us up to the fucking top again? Because this website shit. BuzzFeed. Anyway. Here we go. So next, pick an essential for your bathroom. And again, I'm not going to go with essential, but we'll pick whatever is most appealing to me. There's only 4 places here. Right, so a bidet. Cleaning your booty hole. I remember my step-grandmother, as a child, had a bidet in her bathroom. And I was like, what? I've never seen one before. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's like an extra toilet, but it's like a sink. It's like it's like an extra sink, but it's next to the toilet, and it's like looks like a toilet, but it's obviously no. You definitely don't poop in it. I can tell that because there's nowhere for the poop to go. But it's like a sink. I'm like, what even the fuck is this? And then I was explained to me, and I was like, what? And it never even occurred to me. I didn't even know it's a thing. Now, I'll say this: it's probably pretty damn hygienic, honestly. It's more hygienic than just... And again, South Park, there's a literal episode on about this last night where there's like a conspiracy for toilet paper manufacturers to extract money from the populace, where it's actually not actually cleanly. But so I've never used a bidet. But yes, Japanese toilets. This is the name of the episode. They have it built in to the toilet, so rather than it being a separate thing. So yeah, I guess in a perfect world, I would like have. I think having a separate bidet is super pointless. It's not super pointless. It's this thing fucking taking up space. What the hell? What the, just wash your wash your ass in the sink. Yeah, I'm joking. But if I'm getting anything I want, I'm getting this super luxury thing. Yeah, I would go for one of these fancy, $10,000 toilets which sings you a song, and it tucks you into bed, and it cleans your ass with clean warm water and also dries it as well. I would go for that, but I definitely don't want a separate fucking bidet. If it was there, I would never use it. I'd be like, wait, what are we doing here, guy? I can't. I'm not shuffling over. I'm sat here taking a shit. Now I've finished taking a shit. Now I'm gonna stand up, walk around my shitty ass. I'm only going like 2 steps, and then I'm gonna sit down here. I'm gonna turn on this thing, get some warm water going, blast it on my butthole, and then the dirty booty water is in your open large booty sink. It's I'm like, what? I don't get it. But anyway, clawfoot bathtub. Yeah. So obviously these the fact that I guess the clawfoot is just an aesthetic thing. But what it is, of course, is a freestanding bathtub. That is usually pretty fucking large. Now, I like the idea of it, but I'm not really a bath kind of guy. I just want a shower. Honestly. I don't need it. Just give me a shower. I don't. It's not a problem. I guess it'd be maybe if you had like a, maybe cool to relax in. You have a big, super hot like bubble bath, and maybe you're drunk or high, and you're just like, I'm just gonna relax in this for a bit. Yeah, I can see that. I don't need it though. Come on. For $20, you can add one. I didn't know about this, Flatty. Oh, okay. So I think the idea of the clawfoots, they're like super large, Flatly, as opposed to like your regular kind of bathtub you would get over here, which I would barely fit in. But yeah, okay. So moving on, heated tiles. Now is this heated tiles on the floor that you're walking on? But these tiles look like tiles on the wall. So you just got heat emanating from the walls. Anybody got any ideas what this is trying to suggest? Where are these heated tiles? Are they on my bare feet, or are they on the walls, just heating the room? Now, in the bathroom, I'm going to, you're doing your daily ablutions. You're taking a shit, or you're having a shave, or you're having a shower, or some variation of any of those, combination of those things, right? Now, if you're in the shower, you're already hot, so you don't need no heated tiles. I don't really need. I don't know. I need to be hot when heated up when I'm taking a shit. Right? What are these heated tiles serving? Underfloor heat. Right, so it's just to keep your feet warm. Emergency toaster. Fucking hell, Flatly. Don't need that, son. Let's not hear that. So yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's not a nice luxury thing to have. I'm just trying to think the practicalities of it. Extra counter space. I have minimalist counter space in our bathroom. In fact, there isn't really any necessarily. So honestly, none of these 4 things are essential for my bathroom. But if they're saying pick one of these 4 things is you can have it, I guess I'll be like la-di-da. Ooh, look at my heated tiles, mates. Feel them. Feel the heat on your feet. Or anything else you put on them. So I guess I'm going to go heated tiles. It keeps jumping up to the top of it. I don't know. Okay, so keep going heated tiles. That's what we're going for. No, yeah, right, Flatly. That makes it's whatever. Kitchen. Pick one. Smart refrigerator. I can only imagine. Now, what I don't know what they actually do. Is this one where it like makes a fucking Is this one where it like checks that makes a shopping list for you? It like tracks what is in there. Like, I've got a picture of what is actually in that fridge right there, and then you like click on stuff, and it's like how smart do you need your fucking refrigerator to be? I don't know. Now what's that thing on the left of the screen? Is that ice or water dispenser? I kind of like the idea of that. If you could like have like cold water in there and you can just get a drink right like that. So regardless of being smart or not, the idea of having a refrigerator that's one of these almost like super industrial sized ones, again, never seen in real life, but you see in like American movies and TV shows, and it's like it's chrome and it's so fucking wide and it's so fucking deep and you can fit so much in there. That, to me, is super appealing. I don't know how smart I need it to be, though. Deep sink space. Yeah, I do like a deep sink. And it's very appealing to me. But then again, if I'm doing washing up, you don't want it so fucking deep that I'm like, I can't get in the fucking washing bowl. And you don't want to be filling that whole fucking thing up when you're doing your washing up. But I kind of like the idea of it. Yeah. Are you a fan, Flatly? Yeah, as long as your fridge is not dumb. Yeah, I don't know. So island countertops. If you look at this picture here, this kitchen looks wonderful. And yeah, the island countertop is like such a very cool idea. I do like it. It kind of it's something to move around in the kitchen rather than like where else would you just be if that wasn't there? It'd just be like fucking empty. There'd be nothing there. You probably would have a table there instead, wouldn't you? So yes, but is it necessary? I don't know. Finally, gas stove. Yeah, so we have a gas stove, and I guess in the modern era, gas for your stove is like less common. Most are electric now, but I have lived places where we had electric stoves as well. I don't really care about the difference. It doesn't really make that much difference to me. Not that I've ever seen. I think I don't know why you would necessarily choose gas over electric. And in fact, you're going to have electric in your house anyway. And if everything else in your house runs electric, it seems strange to have a separate gas bill and lines into the property just to have like a gas stove. I don't know. It's better for cooking. Is it? I'm not saying it's not, Flatly. I'm just saying, is it? In what way? In what way is it? Okay, yeah, and I suppose if if you heating is gas and stuff anyway. But what's hybrid? Fucking hell. Well, I guess what I'm getting at is that I have. You're not the first person to say this, Flatly. I've heard this that somehow gas is better having a direct flame rather than just having a electrically powered heating elements. Somehow better. I don't know. I'm not a chef. I'm not that into cooking. I don't really care necessarily. So of these 4, I guess I would go with the fancy refrigerator. Not that I need it to remember my shopping list or it needs a fucking touch screen on the front of it or anything. But if it's got cold water dispenser on the outside or ice, I don't know what it's meant to be. I don't care if it's got fucking Wi-Fi, bro. But if it's very large and very deep and very wide and chrome as well, I would fill it up with stuff and never eat. I'd be like Jack out of Fight Club. Jack's fridge full of condiments with no food, or something like that. So I think that was probably the one that would be most appealing to me. Although there's definitely appeal to all the other, everything in this category. Give me that fancy fridge, bro. What is non-negotiable that you absolutely need? Wow. Okay. What the fuck? Options here. Central heat and AC. Well, I've never lived with AC. So I guess central heat and AC is a complete heating and cooling system for the entire property. That sounds very nice. That sounds something I would get a lot out of. Yeah, we don't have AC over here, though, do we, Flatly? We just have fucking electric fans. Which is kind of weird how it's like very standard in America and other places, but doesn't exist over here. I could definitely see that being very, very useful. Dimmer light switches. I guess I like the idea of dimmer lights. But also, I can completely live without them. Built-in security system. Explain to me what this is doing exactly. My built-in security system is, I've got them like spread around, in this room, in my bedroom, various places in this house. Is this some kind of like Wi-Fi electronic lock that's like like some burglar alarm that only I can turn off that can't be hacked? I mean, I think about it realistically. If I lived there, I'm going to be there 99% of the time. I'm not going to be going out needing this built-in security system. So I don't know. That seems kind of weird and iffy. Like, you would probably take it if there's an option, but you're going to take it above all these other things. A front porch. Now, this ties in very nicely with the idea of being out, out in the wilderness, potentially. Or at least in extreme suburbia. But yeah, I love the idea of that. I do. Having a porch. Sitting outside on the front porch. Smoking and drinking. Okay. But is it necessary? Is it something that I definitely, absolutely need? Or not? And these next two are kind of somewhat tied in together. So storage, generic storage space. That could be just extra rooms or whatever. 2-car garage. Which even if you didn't have cars, that could be your storage space. So you could argue that the 2-car garage is actually superior to the storage space because that is your storage space. Right, that's got options what you can do with it. This isn't. You're not getting a car in there, let alone 2 cars. You can do whatever you want with that. Although with all this junk they've got in there, I'm not seeing that they're getting 2 cars in there. I don't drive personally. And while storage space is useful, it's not the most I can make do a lot with a small amount when it comes to space. Hey, Elijah, how you doing, my dear? Welcome in. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, so we were just working out what we're just doing a little quiz that Athleen's asked us to do. We're just working out what house I'm gonna go for. Apparently, what house they're gonna offer me. So of these 6, obviously there's varieties of importance here. I guess I would go for the central heating and AC. That seems like a luxury to me. So it's a luxury that I would want. Let's go with that. Oh my god, every time. Moving on though. Finally, final question. What add-on room would you blow your budget on? Okay, so what would be not blow my budget, but what would be most important if I could have a room dedicated to one of these things? Office. Now, I'm going to have a desk with my computer set up anyway. I don't need a special office for it. I don't need an office room. Gym. Particularly with that hardwood floor and those lighting that. Having a special room to work out in. That's very appealing. Playroom? I'll play in every room. I don't need I guess that means for children, of which I will not be having. So, no problem. Now, this sunroom, that looks amazing. That looks like I would drink on the weed in there. Yeah, I could very much like the vibe of that. It's like a room, but it's outside, but it's still inside because it's still fully insulated. But you can see outside. You've like basically sat outside, but you're actually inside. Fucking love it. I love the idea of that. Yo, James, how you doing, James? Thank you for the red range. Theatre room. Kind of weird, the idea. I mean, I love the idea of it if you have like a room, which is purposefully built and designed to be a viewing room. Comfy seats and like perfect lighting and large screen and probably perfectly set up stereo sound and everything. I guess 5.1 or whatever, 7.1, I don't know, whatever the fancy sound is. But something is in this picture particularly, it's like they've almost set it up as a mini cinema. Hey, let's watch a movie. Oh yeah, it is. That sounds great. I'll sit here and you sit here and I'll sit behind you creepily. It seems weird if you like. It's fine when you're at the actual cinema where you can see this there with strangers, but you're like, hey guys, let's watch a movie in my theater room. Sit behind me. Oh, can we sit next to you? No. There's not enough room here. Sit behind me. It seems very strange. Regardless, the idea of it is great. A laundry room. How much fucking laundry do I have? That I need a whole room for it. Bruh. Come on. Yeah. Like the sunroom, yeah, fuck it. I was thinking a do board too. In there. I mean, I don't know. I guess it might be convenient for storage of stuff. But anyway, I don't know. Let's be honest. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Specific room. Obviously the idea of the theater is. If it was set up to my specifications a bit better, I definitely like the idea of it. However, how much I like the idea of it, I like the idea of the sunroom even more. However, practically speaking, if I could have a dedicated room to just like a personal gym, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. I think I would probably work out more and get more out of it. Especially this very kind of Spartan area here. It's just got your stuff and it's nicely, got good light and everything. That would, yeah, I would do that. I would obviously just save the money if that was on, you save money from the, yeah, it would save money from gym membership. I don't go to the gym anyway. I just work out at home flatly, but yeah, Yeah, I would get a lot out of it, I think. So I think practically speaking, for me, if I'm offered one of these options, it would be the gym. And that's everything. Okay. Oh. I guess I maybe got the age right here. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Lager, I mean, yeah, that's the one, that, you know. But thinking practically, if there's only one. Forging a new path. Or an old path, as the case may be. The Iznib Show is not new. At the threshold of making significant change in your life, am I? I wonder. Whether you're going back to school, no. Switching careers, no. Or establishing yourself in a new place, no. Embarking on this personal journey can be scary. Not specifically. But it would be so rewarding in the end. Remember, you're not just changing your life. You're transforming it. What are you talking about? That doesn't actually explain what... But yeah, forging a new path means... I mean, I guess it's... Maybe it's got the age range, right? Maybe that's like older than... Or flatly got, I don't know, but... Anyway. There we go, Atheline. I hope you enjoyed that, model. I certainly did. Got to think about all the wonderful places I'll never live. But that's fine. Because I get to live in a house, so it's all good. But, there we go. An hour of just chatting, just for you, Atheline. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, who am I trying to fool? No, I'm not. I would generally choose that, Lager. I want both, obviously, but that is the practical choice, and I'm nothing if not practical with most points. But guys, thank you for being here. Damn, time's got away from us today. But that's fine. Let's talk about the game we are currently playing, Sea of Stars. Metapod or anybody else who's concerned, Red Mage, concerned about spoilers, do leave and or turn the volume off and or cover your ears. Yeah, Lager, that would be the best, right? that would be the best. So yesterday we didn't progress the main story at all. I had a few things to look at, and we unlocked. I'm turning some of the rainbow conches. We unlocked the parrot. We have a parrot on our ship, and if he's not just on our ship, he's with us all the time apparently. Parrotsly, no, that's right. That's even work. But yeah, so he gives you clues as to any things you might have missed in particular areas. So we spent all of yesterday scouring the game essentially, and the parrot was like, "Oh, you missed something here. You missed something there. You missed something there." And we did a crazy amount of backtracking, but we found loads of stuff. Some of it was just random treasure that isn't that important. Goodbye, Scotsworth. He will. Well, we won't see him again. He's not returning. I hope you well, this guy. We found loads of stuff. Yeah, some of it was just random treasure. A lot of it was more rainbow conches. So a couple of days ago, I was like, oh, we're not going to 100% this game. We're just going to play the game. However, the way things are starting to come together and have worked out is that actually we may very well, be 100% in the game, which may not actually be that arduous or difficult as it may have first appeared. So I think we'll be doing that. So we tied up all, as far as I could tell, all loose ends and got everything we possibly could yesterday that we can do without progressing the main story some more. So in terms of the main story, we had to take Artie, the Artificer, who is Kale and his 4 buddies, who have a multiple consciousnesses in a single robot. That's Artie. And we needed to get Artie and bring him to Sarai's world to get up to Skybase to hack the system, to stop producing clouds, to allow the sunlight to shine on the planet again, which will in turn allow us to get down to the Dweller of Dread, who's, you know, baby Cthulhu, I don't know. And if we defeat the Dweller of Dread, that will allow the moon to rise up out of the ocean, presumably, to go back into the sky, which will empower us enough to get over to the Fleshmancer's lair and presumably have a confrontation with him. I'm sure a few things will turn up along the way that we might have to like go, oh, now we can do this, or now we have access to this, so we need to go and tidy that up before we press on. So, especially with the late start, and especially with the chonky just chatting here, an hour and 40 minutes. Mostly thanks to Atheline with the quiz. I don't know if we're going to complete the game today, but we're definitely going to make some progress over the next 3.5 hours. So we'll see how it goes. A baby game. I don't know. I mean, it depends on his exact interpretation. So I've heard him say that as well later, and I assume that he applies that to any game that he considers to be kind of basic or easy. I guess it depends on interpretation. I don't know if you've played any JRPGs at all, Lager, but so I would consider JRPGs not to be baby games, but then maybe some people would. But if you're familiar with the genre, they kind of are as well, in the fact that there's nothing about this game that is complicated or difficult. Doesn't make it any less satisfying though. I don't know. I'd have to get his opinion on that. Anything that's not Skyrim. Probably. Yeah, it's far less complicated than Skyrim. The most complicated thing about the game is the story being somewhat convoluted and weird. Yeah, right. Right. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Our very first thing, we didn't have time yesterday. We're going to go and confront the Dweller of Dread. Sounds scary. Probably be a very fun boss fight. And then see what comes of it. So before we do that, it's a very appropriate time. Well, I need to step out and pee anyway, so I'm thinking as it's already like come up for 5:30. I wonder if I should just get on the just take the midstream break right now, and then we just lock in for the next 3.5 hours. Yeah, I think we'll do that. No worries, Lager. Do you want a picture as well? I'll make a little video. Sorry. No, I'm joking. I will. Yeah, fuck it. Let's promise. Lol. Yeah, let's. I'll step out now for 3 minutes and make coffee, among other things. Which you may or may not be provided photographic evidence of. And then we'll lock in for 3.5 hours and see what progress. Just got here. We've been here for an hour and 40 minutes. Scoy. I'm running away. You just left forever. Your concept of forever is very limited, Scotsworth. So no, I'll be 3 minutes, guys. Oh, yeah, you just got here. And then, yeah, you don't know what forever is, so your concept of time is out of whack, sir. You don't know anything, and that's fine. No, we have been live for an hour and 40 minutes, sir. So, which is, not as long as it should have been, honestly. But anyway, 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Right. Sorry about today there. Yeah, Ledger, sorry about the ads. Don't, no need to watch them. Do something else for a couple of minutes. But I only run ads when I'm not here. I know some streamers have them running randomly. Unless sometimes Twitch will fuck with you. So it'll just throw them up anyway. But yeah, because you're not missing anything. But thank you. Oh, thank you, James, for only running them when I'm not here. Yeah, no, yeah, because I would see that as an interruption. And I've seen some streamers say, well, they're like, well, I'm here to make money, basically. And if you don't want to see ads, you should sub. I'm like, well, it's not a free show then, is it? It is a free show. Well, I don't know. What I do here is free, and has value, in my opinion. And obviously, a lot of people will say, "Oh, this has no value." Well, they're not here, are they? So to maintain that principle, you shouldn't have auto ads running unless you have strict control of them. But then even if you do that, then you're forcing yourself to take a break, like once an hour. The point is, I want people to be here without spending any money, if they want to be, and not feel like they have to. But also, it's a free show in that they can see the whole show without spending a penny. But yeah, not every. Obviously, that's not guaranteed. The amount of control you need to have if you have auto ads running is it seems like more of a hassle to me than not. But each their own. I'm certainly not judging other streamers. Everyone can do whatever they like. Thank you, Ledger. But yeah, so I was going to ask, so yeah, that's the only time I run ads is like, well, I'm not here. I certainly don't need anybody to watch them. But just in case it picks up the numbers from lurking, I might as well get like 5p or, a couple of cents, a couple of pennies while I've stepped out to make coffee and nothing is going on. For advising you the other week, what did I advise you? Skin up break. Fucking hell, I wish, Ledger. It's been a while. What did I advise you on? James, I don't remember. I just talk shit, you know me. But yes, yeah, that's what I'm going to ask Ledger. Is Slight still playing Skyrim, and how is he getting on with it? Because you know as well as anybody that Skyrim's, quite the beast of a game. It's like, it takes a lot. It's a very long, lengthy, broad, and deep game. And I'm like, Slight's more, to my mind, is more of the gamer who's like, he plays many, many shorter games. But, about going to the doctors. Okay, yeah, I don't think you mentioned, did they fix you up? They gave you something for it, right, James? Did it sort you out? But, anyway, let's get into, Sea of Stars here. Yeah, when you told me your symptoms, buddy, I was like, that is fucking concerning. So I hope they sorted you out. I think last heard you mentioned they'd given you something. Yeah, you said they gave you some weird pink liquid to drink, and the doctor's like, well, I don't know what it is, let's try this as a starter. Okay, here we're heading to the Infinite Abyss. Which is, I mean, doesn't sound great, does it? Isn't he still loving it? Excellent. Oh. So I don't speak to him that often, but he is one of my closest friends, Ledger. Yeah, I'm not sure what the issues have been having, but then again, he wouldn't necessarily mention them to me, even though I would welcome him to do so. I'm sure he is fine. But yeah, I don't know if you're on Discord, or you can just message him on Twitch. If you message Slight, he will get back to you as soon as he can. Oh, so you've still got that? So you've got the same problem still, James? Every time you eat, you throw up. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm glad you're trying to get on it, dude, at least. They're working on it. Literally just join Discord. Yeah, that's what most of us use to directly message each other. If you send a message, I'm sure he'll get back to you. I'm sure. That's the thing. I'm good friends with his sister as well. So if anything had happened to him, like a physical injury or death or anything like that later, I'm sure I would have heard, like, right away. So, don't worry in that regard. He's probably just busy. It's probably just, like, real life stuff is getting in the way of stream time at the minute. Where the fuck are we going? Yeah. Oh, we're dropping down here. Oh, okay. I'm swimming into the infinite abyss. Which is not actually infinite, I'm sure. Oh. Fucking creepy as all hell. Oh, here we go. Careful. The dweller's here. I can feel it too. We've got your back. It would be an honor to assist you in a cleansing. Sale? Yeah, it's coming. Oh, shit. Tentacly boy. Okay, we just got his tentacles at the minute. Okay, so they take extra damage from sun and moon magic, as you would expect. And they each have 1,100 hit points, which is kind of crazy. So I'm going to put Sarai in here, and we're going to disorientate this tentacle here to stop it attacking before 2 turns. Let's okay, let's go do a dash strike on them both. See what kind of damage that does. Oh wow! 3, 4, 8 each. Very nice. Hey, Ragnats! Good timing there, buddy. How you doing? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Well, I hope it's not either of those things, James, but at least they're working towards helping you. Yeah, yeah, no, that's... yeah, what can you do? You just got to try and fix it. Freaking out about it is not gonna... help in any regard. I wonder if I should just take this hit here and just see... see how bad it is before I put a shield up. There's just some Moonerang on them. Nice. Okay, that's just... okay, that's just some basic damages there. That's not anything too crazy. Although, maybe they're going to be attacking pretty quickly. Let's get a heal. Yeah, okay. They fucking want to murder Zale, don't they? Whee! Time for you to die, matey. Might be enough to do that. I mean, just shut down this tentacle. Oh yeah, that was more than enough. Now, I assume this fucker's gonna have like infinite tentacles or something, right? Or maybe not infinite, but it's not showing his face yet. Excuse me. Boom. Get out of here. Gonna get some more. I bet we are. Not too shabby, are you, reckon? That's excellent. Good to hear, bud. Yeah, so, I mean, at the minute, these tentacles not doing anything too crazy. It's not too nice, but it's not too much of an issue either. Okay, messed up slightly, but... Okay, this is deceptively easy at the moment. Now it's 4 tentacles down. Now he's like, oi! Hello. Oh, here we go. Now the real fight begins. We got a max combo here. What can we do? Something moon and sword would be ideal. I mean, that would do a bit of damage, wouldn't it? That would just do 1 moon and 1 sword. I don't know if that would... That would do, like, a lot of damage as well, though. Because the moon shiv is, like, a 3 tier combo. Let's go for this one. Oh, nice. That's, perfecto, almost. Oh, shit, you motherfucker. He's just grabbed Valet. I assume he's just gonna do some damage to her for a second. What a prick. Now... Oh my god. Excuse me. Okay. So I kind of want to... I definitely want to interrupt what he's about to do. I don't have any moon magic, so but I mean I could disorientate him to knock him back a turn. Because that tentacles is going to do whatever it's going to do to Valer, but I don't know what it's going to do. Other option would be to go for Zale's ultimate and hope that... That's only fire damage, isn't it? So... I could do Dash Strike to interrupt it, but then the big boy's going to do his attack. Decisions. Okay, I think I'll disorientate the Dweller of Dread and hope that we'll have Valer back in a turn. And she's going to have to take whatever is going to be slapped on her there. Chomp. Oh, shit. Okay, a lot of damage. Okay, that's what that does. That's fine. We can live with that. I've only got parfaits, fucking idiot. Genius! Right, okay, well, in that case, we'll do Valaire's ultimate attack. Yeah, let's do it. Retribution. I'll interrupt him. Yeah, I'm assuming whatever he's going to do is going to be super nasty, isn't it? So... yeah, we can take a little grab and a little chomp here and there, but... boom. Oh, 1800 across the board. Mm! The music in this game is so fucking good. May even be the best part of the game, and that's saying something where practically everything else about the game is superb. Just make the make the most of what I've got here. Okay, let's leave that live mana out there for a second. Let's get Valaire healed up. Okay, he's going to do something. He's probably going to bring his tentacles back, I would imagine. So let's knock him back again. Let's try and maximize... oh, okay, that was not... so whatever he was doing is not related to bringing his tentacles back. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if I should focus them, though. That's the thing. Okay, they only have like 500. So actually probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. We've got the dash strike, though, would probably fuck them up, I'd imagine. Okay, let's go for a dash strike. It's got one charge on it as well. Oh, unfortunate, not quite. Okay, I'm going to do a Lunar Shield on us all. Oh, we got chomped. Okay, I expect that was done a reasonable amount of damage. Thankfully. So they should die. So I'm going to do with Zale, I'm going to do another dash strike, and hopefully that will get rid of the tentacles. Okay, rinsed his MP, but I should do, right? Here we go. Okay, we'll do another Disorient. I'm gonna chuck up another Lunar Shield preemptively. Okay. Yeah, the tentacles keep coming. I don't know if it's worth focusing them, basically. I could be wrong. Maybe it is, but chompy goodness. Let's do that in a minute. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that works, right? Save him getting chomped. I guess do a moonerang. That'll work. Should do if I don't fuck this up. And I fucked it up. Also fucked it up. Oh, Zale, I'm sorry. Okay, that just yeets you. Oh my god. Okay, the chomp itself doesn't do that much. Ew, I don't know how to do anything about that, can I? I'm looking back for a second. It's not going to do much of anything, unfortunately. Does Rashawn's ultimate does some amount of healing, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I might just have to take whatever that guy's got for us, though. Damn, that parfait is helping out. Got that accessory. Is fucking excellent. I guess it would max combo as well. I guess it would yeah, fuck it, let's do it. It will get rid of the tentacles for a second. Nice amount of damage as well. Yeah, unfortunately, not too much I can do about this. X striking ain't gonna do much. Yeah, I don't think I can fully interrupt this guy, which is unfortunate. And the chompers again. Dread stare. Oh. Oh. So sorry, Valaire's the enemy now. The funk? Sails on his own. Surely I don't want to... You know, is that really her? Well, surely not really her, right? I don't know. Let's get some live mana out. Okay, no, it isn't really her, because she didn't take any damage. Guess we're fighting her for a minute. I'm confused. I'm gonna just be dead when we get out of this. There's nothing else on the screen to target. How strange. So how was that a disadvantage for that move to be used on you? If anything, if nothing else, actually gave you a reprieve for what was going on. That's kind of strange, honestly. I don't really know what to make of that. I'm gonna give him Moonshiv though. That's what I'll do. So, Zale got sucked into a little pocket dimension where he had to fight a pretend version of Valaire for a few turns, and he was not really threatened, and he managed to just recover some MP for a bit. I'm not sure about that, because I was shitting my pants. I was like, this is scary, and it's like, no, it actually wasn't. It wasn't scary at all. In fact, apparently. I don't know if I could do a double charge here. Dash strike. I don't think it's quite enough, is it? I'll just do it without any charge. Ow. Yeah, I don't have enough MP at the moment. Because I'm taking out one of these just to reduce the damage for a second, yeah. Get off, it's alright. Let's get out of there. Not that it really matters who I do that with. But... there we go. Give me that back. Okay, I'm going to take up another bit of a chomp in here. Okay, a quick heal. I guess it's going to have to be on Zale himself. This is the most beat up here. His heal's pretty strong though, for 90. Okay, I guess I could potentially interrupt that. Although again, I don't know if I really need to, but let's give it a go. There we go. Okay, and I think... okay, we've got them. I think I'm actually going to use my combo here for some Mending Light. So we're kind of pretty beat up right now. How is my ultimate right up? I don't know. That's like a thing. Ow. Alright, fuck you, buddy. Okay, in that case... retribution again, bruh. Get out of here. Okay, there's just one there. Okay, do a little disorient. Let's get another Lunar Shield up. I think it was like almost enough, wasn't it? Wait, they're on 5. Yeah, okay, so if you take one charge. Yeah, you should be able to just get rid of them just like that. Okay. Jump. There we go. Yeah, I can't stop that. Can I? No, I don't think I can. No. Oh, hang on. No, that does do delay. And also delays its turn. But by enough. I don't know. I don't know by how much. Maybe I should just save that for heals. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, I missed a few there. We did seriously delay him, though. Okay, so I'm not against that. Sweet, yeah. So I kind of want to sit on that for a moment, I think. Okay, let's go another Lunar Shield. How many? Just got one there. Okay, I kind of want to save that. Okay, put some more life mana out. Okay, cool. And then we'll switch to sail. He can wreck both of those, can he? No, unfortunately not. Oh! Throne of Dread. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He wasn't all that. He's scarier than he was. You know, he seemed like scarier than he actually was. Smash that cord, buddy. You did it. Yeah, of course, right. We're gonna not do it. Wait. No worries, later. It'll cost you money for your son to talk to you. Would have been a problem. What's that? Haha. Blair, we just took down a dweller. No, Eclipse. This power. I didn't doubt for a moment that we could do it. Same. I feel so much stronger. A thing we did when Garl was hit by the curse. I feel like I can control it now. It's been growing within me too ever since. I think we're ready. The moon, then? Yeah, send it back up. Together. Yeah. Oh, shit. Unbelievable. Coming from Boost. That's quite a compliment. Oh, right, I see. Okay, I'll see you later. Yeah, later. It's fucking... It might all seem like new to you if you're not like massively familiar with JRPGs. Now, this is a modern one. This game is only like 2 months old, but it is like directly inspired by the the type of game that was like popularized 20, 30 years ago. Yeah, I guess close to 30, like kind of early to mid 90s when a lot of these games were was kind of the golden era. But there's a lot that came out after as well. Very, very inspired by this, but they've it's almost like a love letter in the sense that it's they understand the genre so well, and they've done such a fantastic job with the graphics and the music and the gameplay and everything. It's like literally the quintessential version of a game like this. It's made in the modern era. Look! Yes, the sunlight. And the clouds are gone too! Yeah. Who'd have thunk it? But yeah, like the art style is like so nostalgic and reminiscent of that kind of era. Oi, get up there, Moon. There you belong. Teamwork, nothing like it. Lol. Yeah, like knows its own tropes and leans into it, and it's perfect. Yeah. I don't think I've played Pandemonium, but yeah, I played a bunch of Sonic and Street Fighter. I attempted to play, not very well. With their true power unleashed, Zale and Valair can now fly on the world map. Ooh. Move around with left stick and press A to lift off or land on clear surfaces. What? You can also explore previously inaccessible areas. You know shit. When you feel ready, the Fisherman's Castle awaits for the final confrontation. Oh wow, this is cool. This is fucking cool as fuck. Look at this. Literally, like they've just gone like Super Saiyan, I guess, or the equivalent. Oh, I know one. Yeah, this is like getting around places is so much easier as well. And I guess you can talk to your parrot as well while you're at it. There's a conch left. In the throne of the queen that was. What the fuck is that? Not that there, is it? Is that something we've got to speak to Sarai about? If we, that's clear. Solstice Shrine there. I guess I need to go do those at the very least. That's clear. And the Infinite Abyss is clear. Yeah, maybe let's head into Rapine and, like, speak to the people there and see what they have to say. Oh, I have to just wander around the Expanse, Ragnats, until I find it. Okay, I mean, maybe I'll have to look that up, I don't know, but... Rainbow Conch tied to it, apparently, so, I mean... It's got to be done. Let me speak to the people now. The moon! Yeah. What is there to even save? Well, fuck you then, bro. You try and help some people and they're just... The catalyst, the pain. No, the catalyst is gone. Will the nightmares go away now? Hopefully. That's my intention. The Dweller is no more. Nope, we destroyed him. The clouds. How... Magic. Technology, actually. A queen's betrayal. Sarai almost saved us. Yeah. This fucking queen. Maybe we go speak to Cedric. I wonder. Anyway. Oh, the change of the music and everything. It's perfect. Is it a trick of the mind? Hope? No, it's not. It's a reality. Soul Curator. I remember now. Should I believe? You should. Don't stop believing. I saw it. Please tell me I saw it. You did. You don't need me to tell you. Secret routes. I wonder. Because there's the route that gets you through to the village. Bust's village. And something I ended up looking up yesterday. Ragnats. Was it for a conch or something? I think it was for a rainbow conch. The rest area, the save area, the camp area in the Expanse, which... How are you supposed to find it? I don't know, because I... didn't come across it. Okay, I forgot this. Find more data strips. I haven't seen any of those hanging around, really. I wonder. Dweller of Dread eliminated. Odds increase significant. Okay, well... I think we'll... Okay. Where do you have the data strips are from? I don't know. I'm going to worry about that right now. What I'm going to worry about is going to the other Solstice Shrines now that we can fly. I probably will, but not right now, Ragnauts. I'll get back to you on that. I'll probably just have a wander over there. Okay, cool. So I'll just fly into the Sea of Stars now. Oh, okay. And then you just get when you land on the ocean, you get back on your ship. Okay, cool. That works. That's cool as all bloody hell. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's fucking dickhead. There was one over there as well, wasn't there? Let's go back then. Brain damage. Not damaged, but not. I'm excited. Let's just put on that. Here we go. So we've got flying over here. Guys, here we go. So it's way. It's way faster as well than the ship, just flying. Okay, let's do a save now we've defeated the boss. I don't think I'm going to immediately die, but... Okay, what we got going on here then? Okay. I see. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you can't actually get that way. Okay. There we go. Okay, heading inside. Ooh, shiny chest. Shine some crystally light on the situation. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Right, let's press this, see what this does. Okay. That allows access back up here. And has lowered a block in there. I assume you can't manipulate these or do anything with them at the moment. Okay. Alright, if I hit this one. Ah! There we go, that's done that. That's allowed us to get in here at these. Right, okay, so I don't know what position I'm supposed to put these in, but clearly I feel you need to hit the switches to get rid of these glowing blue ghost blocks that we can walk through, but these blocks cannot. What I want to do with those, though, is it's anybody's guess. Okay. Wow, that's kind of cool. Fascinating. Okay, let's hit that. Okay, let's open that up over there. And that there. Cool. Right, yeah, once you hit these, they're gone. I thought there was... I saw a path going that way. Maybe there wasn't? It's not related to where these blocks are. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay. So where these are positioned is roughly where the pathway opens up. Or roughly, maybe specifically. Yeah, okay. Right. So get there and there. So if I pop those there like that, is that going to help us? Kind of, but not really. Not really. Okay. Interesting. Now, to get across there. Okay, cool. So I would assume I want to try that configuration. Okay. We hit that. Interesting puzzle. I like it. Now I know what's going on. Okay, and that allows us access up that way. So I would assume that I'd want to pop one there, and then that one there. We can drop down here and head this way. Cool. Ooh. Ah, that's giving me an extra block. Okay. Which is very handy. But that one currently, with the switches, that can't be moved. And I don't think you can go diagonally. Or maybe you can. I wonder. No, I need to... I don't think that's going to work, is it? No. You can go straight across like that. I wouldn't have thought so, though. No, you can't move diagonally. They've got to be... So how is that one actually helping us at the minute? Unless I find the switches to remove these. I don't miss a switch somewhere, do I? Oh, here we go, idiot. I turned that on a while ago. Okay, cool, there we go. Genius! Practically a genius. There we go. Nice, very nice puzzles, though. Very nice indeed. So... I don't know actually where we're going to. I mean... Straight across, I would imagine, right? Straight up the middle. I don't know how practical that is to... Oh, wait, actually, no, you don't need to, because you can climb all the way up here. Which is to the side point. So you could go there. Yeah, so you want to get them here, there, and there. I guess. I guess there is... I've got to use that to get around it somehow. Okay. What am I failing to understand here? So you can go from the second one. So I need that there, but no way. Hang on, can I just do? Can I do it that way? Does that way work? It doesn't have to go through the middle, right? Ah, there we go. Okay, cool, excellent. Celestial Ray. That's good. There you go, another one down. Those down. Ooh, exciting. I know where the other two shrines are, and I know where that is as well. What the fuck is a Celestial Ray? Magic attack +5. Regular attacks generate +1 extra MP. Oh. Shizzly goodness. Now... Yes, I've kept the... Yeah, I probably want to keep the Moonstone Bracer and the Signet of Clarity on Valair. Probably. So I guess I'll switch out the blue leaf and go for the Celestial... And the fact it's called Celestial Ray. Although you can have Ray of Moonlight as well, obviously. When you say Ray, I'll think Sunlight. But yeah, getting a 4th MP is probably not a bad thing at all when you do your regular attack. Okay, nice. Cool, cool. Nice little puzzle there. Enjoyed that. Had me thinking for a second. Sweet. Okay, moving on. No. I won't do that. Okay, cool. So we got the shrine there, a shrine there, and in fact we got the little shrine there as well. Or whatever this is or was. I don't know. Oh, Ramaya's secret passage. All right. Let's bust into a secret passage. Oh, yes, this is related to the shit I was trying to do. The start here. Okay, so we got blue symbol, red symbol, green. And obviously the red and the green we've seen before. And then this in the middle. Oh, which changes the configuration. So I need to remind myself what the correct... But just change... It's not changing the symbols themselves, is it? It's just changing the colours. Unless, Oh, this is changing the symbols. So I made a note of the, well, only the accoutrements on them, apparently. Okay, so I made a note of the, yeah, mysterious force. Yeah, I can imagine. So I made a note of the colours. That's when I look here. Red, green, purple. Although, yeah, so that's the correct colour order. But I don't remember the random shit that was on them. I can guess. I think they're fairly stripped down. Okay, that would save me a trip. So remembering the colours, got sorted here. Excellent. Okay, cool. I would have had to backtrack quite a way there otherwise. Okay, nice. Yeah, I felt like the symbols, there wasn't too much extra little doodads on them. Oh, what are you doing in my secret passage? I'm just exploring. Oh, yeah, there you go, and you see the symbols at the top there. Okay, so going through her secret passage was just the thing needed to, to open up that chest. Okay, let's see what's in here. Romeo's journal. Okay. She would not be pleased. We can't read it ourselves. Now, do we... Actually, we can't go and even speak to her, but we can give it to this guy. Only I can remember. So, okay, so we give her journal to him. A journal? It seems like it belongs to the mistress. But these entries have my handwriting. Ah, yes, I had forgotten all about the estate. Basking in the summer sun and the flowers, they were beautiful. I wish that I could go there again. I wish... we had a yellow flame. The ferryman will know what to do with that. No shit. Right, so a yellow flame got produced out of nowhere, so if we give that to the ferryman, he's going to take us somewhere. Curiosa and Curiosa. Okay. Seek passage, we do. A yellow flame you found, I see. Aboard my raft, I welcome thee. I don't think he even knows where he's going, does he? Just... Half-sunken tower. Okay. Interesting. This could be like super, super high level area, so let's well, let's find out. Oh, there's just zombies. They're chonk zombies, and then some. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. 4,800 XP for those two lads. Damn, is this a place to grind out levels? Anyway, level 20 we just hit. Nice. What should we go for? Let's go magic attack. Where's ghost? Let's go extra MP. Boost. Give me, yeah, get some more hit points, boost. Because you are the boost. Let's go. Magic defense. That's right. I don't know why Valere got less options. For the past few levels, she's only got 3 options each time. I don't really know why. Maybe it's these stats are lacking, so it's forcing you to pick these ones or something. So physical attack is a higher stat, basically, I mean. So, yeah, let's go magic defense for her as well. What's that, level 20? Okay. I assume we can't get around from that way. Get there. Okay. Let's try and interrupt this fellow. Trying with that healing thing. Drain attack. Yeah, hit your buddy. Hit your friend there. Perfect. Nice. Oh, you need like 70,000 XP though. Four maple syrups. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but also... Ooh, rainbow conch. Get around to that. Perfect. Well, there's only like 3 to go. Something like that. Okay, I think that's all we can do over here. Okay, clearly we can go that way. Let me see if there's anything over this way. And this way, okay. Okay, let's climb up this way first. It might just connect, I don't know. Okay, we've got a rest area. Ow. Okay, it looks like we can't get up that way, which is fine. Let me cook something, I guess. Yeah, we'll take, we'll make 2 poutines. I think is what I would want to go for. Nom. Damn, that coffee's gone right through me. I've got to run away for a minute. Alright, be right back. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. You gotta go, you gotta go. Alright, okay, so I guess we just go this way. Oh, I see. We hit this switch. That's going to allow us to get over there. Right, never mind. Should have done it the other way. I didn't know that. That's not anything hidden over there, is it? No. It's kind of sussery. And then, guys, gonna fight. Okay, so they take less elemental damage but more physical. Okay, well, I mean... I think he hits his mate. Amazing. Goal, what are you doing? Dropping some spikes on us. Ow. Chunkier wizards. Oh, I mean... Yeah, I'm just gonna dance around. And you're not going to stop me? No, we're definitely not. That's a shame. Never mind. Eats himself out of existence. All right, buddy. All right. Oh, yeah. You want some? Oh, wow. That's annoying. So you grapple, you can't go up. That's not a thing. It does. Alright, healed himself. That's fine. Fair enough. 6 peaches. Nice. Okay. Well, let's see what the switch does. Ah, there we go. I see. Two obsidian ores, thank you. Okay, let's sort of swimming down here. Lovely grave water. The yummiest of all waters. Okay, I don't see anything down there, so we're heading back up. Oh, we've busted into private chambers again. She's gonna be like, what the fuck are you dickheads doing in here? What? You again? How did you find this place? You're keeping Duke of Ventry in this world against his will. We're ending this. Oh, no you don't. Don't what? Don't steal my journal and barge in here making demands. The magic object keeping him tethered. Where is it? The locket is mine and mine alone. So it's a locket? I mean, no. The nerve. The coarseness. Not again. Yes, again. Have you met her before? She doesn't seem to like you very much. Enough. There will be no mercy for you this time, and you will pay with your lives. Prepare yourselves. Yeah. Guess she's massively upgraded this time. I assume. I don't know. You've got enough to ever interrupt her, probably. Yeah, but one. I guess disorient her again. I guess I probably should just keep her at bay as much as possible. Okay, cool. Okay, that's like sun damage, and the bones take moon damage. Okay. Alright, do a single charge sunball on all 3. Okay, nice. Not bad, not bad. Oh, okay. We've got a bone pillar. Okay. Right, so please... okay, and you can't hit her directly while she's on a bone pillar. Now, do I have a combo that hits everything? Poison and... Oh, fucking... Poison and arcane would be ideal. Single target. That's on her. And we just can't target her. Oh, wait, and... Wait, it's not the, It's hard to tell who those locks are associated with. Is that her, or is that bone pile? I think that's her, isn't it? Yeah, because she's charging up something. So, I don't think you can actually smash... Unless you just smash the bone pile in a single hit, which I don't think is going to be an option. So I think about now. Let's try this. If we there's some live mana out there. So for Moonrock seems a lot. Yeah. Maybe we go. Can we time for bonus damage? Okay, so it's a single target for 100. I don't know if that would do enough. There's only 1 point of mana there. Okay. So I'm trying to think this through. I'll dash straight. Okay, she's not even targetable at the moment, so I have to get rid of that bone pillar. I don't know if the sunball's gonna do it. I'll try it. Oh, it's got sections of the bone pillar, so we're not stopping her doing what she's doing, basically. Right? Okay, I see. It's incoming. There's no way around it. Right, fair enough. What are you gonna do, eh? I guess she's summoning a minion, maybe? Bone cage. Oh. Oh, okay. And the bone cage needs to be destroyed, presumably. And she's got all sorts of other shit coming in. Okay, got a chonk zone about. Chonk skelly. Yeah, let's do a blast on everybody, yeah? Okay. Spreading that damage around. What's that bone pillar doing? Okay, fuck it, let's go another one of those. Oh, what bullshit's doing now? Giant eyeball. Okay, that's... could be worse. Right, okay. Okay, that works. Sun might always be dead, but... Okay, cool. Let's go some ultimates. Bring it, Zale. I will create and push a sun into you. Enjoy. God, their flesh and bone piles are chonk as fuck. Oh, what is this shit she's got here? Right, 4 turns. Sun and poison and... if only had some live mana, eh? Let's try one of these. That could have gone better. Yeah, I can't interrupt her, can I? 61%. I reduced it down to whatever she's going to do, but... I mean, actually, what I should do is be sensible and... Let's bring Boost in here. There you go. Reduced it to 50% at least. Fell, fire, rain. Okay, that was not too much of an issue, all things considered. Some more Lunar Shield up, I think, just in case. Didn't do much to stop her here, so I'll just try and do some damage to the flesh pile. God, it's tough. It takes damage when she creates minions from it as well. Right, okay, got the fucking chunky old bone pile here. Not much I can do about that. Well, I guess I need to work my way through it, don't I? Necromancy here. Oh, cool. That, yeah, there we go. Okay, so they're gone, bone and flesh piles, and she just made one Gulgul, which may even turn and hit her, you know, sometimes. Okay, that's actually not too bad. can't do much to her at the moment, unfortunately. Doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go for a Moon Shiv on her. The reason I'm taking the Gulgul is because 230, nice. It's because I've got my ultimate back up again, so although that would actually be wasted on until I get rid of these bone piles. This bone pillar, because it won't hit her, will it? Because she's not a target while it's there. Oh, he soul-souled himself. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, he's been bone caged. Is that what we're doing now? Well, I wonder if it counts for multiple attacks. I would assume not. It might do. Let's go the retribution. Willing to pay for the liposuction. What for? Maya doesn't know that she needs it. It did. Excellent. Actually, that kind of helps a lot there. Okay. Let's disorientate her. Okay, yeah, I should be able to do this. Got 4 turns. This should not be an issue. Now what should we plan to do? Okay, cool. In fact, I've got an extra turn, basically. So we go ahead and use another Lunar Shield. Yeah, let's I guess swap Zale out. Although he hasn't got a shield at the minute. I mean, he's got too many shields. 3. I didn't really think you'd be able to go for that many, but cool. Long around. Okay, 2. There we go. Interrupted. Perfect. Got another max combo going on. Okay, let's take 1 and give her a Moon Shiv. $299. Tasty. Oh, no, let's get Zale back in. I mean, she's not really strengths or weaknesses, does she? I guess I'll, yes, save MP, I guess. Let's get boost back in here. But before we do that, let's take the Sarai. Oh, we got too much live mana out here. Idiot. Genius. There we go. Yeah, she's not looking too happy right now. Maximize that shield. Oh, we got our ultimate up again. I wonder if charging helps your ultimate. I'm really not sure, but fuck it, let's do it. Three, 4, 4. Not bad. Okay, she's coming with something big that I definitely can't do anything about. So never mind, I guess. Well, I've got all these shields everywhere, so fuck it. That's Fellfire Rain, yeah. It's only single target, isn't it? It's unfortunate for her. Okay, 2 turns. I don't think I can interrupt it, can I? We should charge a moon shiv here. Might do for her. It might not. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. 18,000 XP, which I guess is a drop in the ocean at the minute. Wait, I yield. Well fought, my lady. Bust, Rena Gent. Don't you start. It's okay, Romeo. Just give us the locket and we'll be on our way. Insolent fools with their powers they didn't earn, barging in here, foiling my plans. Here's your locket. Now leave. Ventry's locket. Excellent. And tell Duke of Ventry that he's fired. Understood? He's not quitting, he's fired. My lady, why are you so angry all the time? You know, in my village... Just forget it. Excuse me? Who do you think you are? He's bust, and he's the bust. Shh. Let's just go, okay? Yeah, time to leave. That's a fun fight, though. She needs some time alone. she needs something. This is true. And if time alone is going to cut it. Okay, so I guess we just head back the way we came. Nope. No, this way. Okay. Let's actually jump on the right spot here. That'll probably help. How we doing? Okay, we've got a little under 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish up today, but oh, sorry, I missed what I said there. Right, the Duke. I might just blast these guys. Boy. Oh, I can't leave that just going around. Oh, he's right here. Okay. Here you go, buddy. This locket. The wielder. You wielder? You will? For you to be the one who saves me in the end. How poetic. Thank you for your help, brave souls. Please accept this key to my coffin. Yeah, we're looking for that since the start of the game. Its contents belong to an old rival of mine. I believe it will be of value to you. Duke of Entry's key. Okay, farewell. Oh, he died, I guess. Free from Server Duke, yeah. Free Duke of Entry's soul. Nice, okay. Eclipse armor. And Aventry's crest. Solstice wears ultimate protection. Oh shit, well, that's great, but who are we gonna... Who should we give to? We've got the spark mesh. 6 and 11. Okay, so Zale actually technically has less defense than Valaire, so just, I guess, to balance it out. That makes sense. Shame it's not 2, right? It's not 2 sets. But why he has Solstice Warrior armor, the best in the world, I don't know, but he did, and we got it. Sweet. Okay. I guess we'll get back to these other shrines now. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. That's cool. We do. With the green flame. Okay. Right, okay, that's that taken care of. So we have got another Solstice Shrine here. Let's see what puzzliness this has got for us. I guess we'll just save as we just another boss fight there. Okay. Got all sorts of stuff to click on here. Okay. That makes that plant grow there. I wonder if that is permanently done now. No, it comes back. Okay, and that lifts up this little block here. Which... what the benefit of that is... that puts it back down. Okay. Okay, well, let's go ahead and go climb this vine. See what this is about. Okay. Okay, that's one of the locks on the chest there, I guess. Can't quickly. No. Oh, of course you can manipulate after the. Right. Okay. I'd have to be down there on the ground floor to to manipulate it. There we go. Aha, excellent. Okay. Okay, so what does climb across here do? Oh wait, hang on. Do we get to that block and then just grapple ourselves over? Oh wait, no, let's hit the switch here. Let's do that. Okay, let's put a little block there. Okay, that's the second lock. Oh, okay. You know, I thought there was gonna be more manipulation of the. Oh, maybe there is. Okay. Doesn't change the blocks at all. What's my sunlight? Oh yeah, cool. I had to leave it a second. There we go. Is that reset itself? No. There's got to be some reason to come over here. This is just, you'd think. I don't know. Yeah, so now I've hit that switch, I can't unhit it. Okay. And removing the plants doesn't change anything. I don't think. So there's any advantage or disadvantage to having them out. Oh, I did not mean to fall all the way down there. Oh, sorry, the other way. Okay, do I need to remove that little block? Oh, no, I need to... okay, I need to put that block back there. Okay. Okay, I'll see. And then I... try to get it on the right spot. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. I knew that. Got there in the end. Yeah, so that rope there going out to that tiny little block is just a red herring then, I guess. Found heliacal earrings. Heliacal earrings? What are these? Alright, okay, here we go. There's one more shrine to do to get in there. There's got to be something back there, right? Magic attack plus 10. Sunball does full damage to splash targets. Okay, I mean... I guess that is strictly better than the Solstice Sash. So, it's not going to do too much against boss fights, unless when we fight the Fleshmancer or any other bosses, there's going to be ads that we could actually hit with the Sunball. I guess it is technically an upgrade regardless. Yeah, because I really want to keep these two on Valair, really, so... That's 5, tapas. So, I guess only Valair and Zale are allowed to wear the Solstice Sash, I would assume. Doesn't look like anybody else can equip it, which is unfortunate, but understandable. Right, we're heading over this way. So cool. Okay, here we go. Right, final shrine. Okay, I guess we've got to do this in reasonable order. Well, the longest ones first, I guess. Like that. There we go, perfect. That's off center slightly, but never mind. Nobody noticed. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. So I have to step on these in a... Okay, so you only step on each one of these once. And you have to use them to get somewhere. And they only go one move in a certain direction. Right, okay, and I assume there's nothing to the left and the right. We are literally just having to... step across in a certain order. But of it... Oh, hang on. I've already hit those. Okay. So maybe I'm having... okay, so there's two switches in here somewhere. Where they would be. So let me just go ahead and use these up. Does that reset us? We fall into the abyss. And that puts us back here, which is handy. I can't really see anything. We're going to assume that there'll be one to the left and one to the right. I'm guessing. Now the question becomes, do I have to... does the whole thing reset when I fall over, like, the edge? Right. Okay, I didn't really mean to hit either of those ones, but never mind. Okay, that actually works. Okay, so I've got both locks. Now, I guess the puzzle is you need to get from right and left, hit the locks, and then get back over there, which I don't know if there's enough... there should be enough. I'm precise where I'm walking. Yeah, the... it's on that perfect isometric style there, and where you don't know where... if you press left, are you going diagonally left up or diagonally left down? Apparently it's down. So if you press down, you go that way. If you press right, you go that way. If you press up, you go that way. So they had to make a decision, I guess. And that's what they chose. Okay, so looks like I made it. There's a little bit awkward there, because it could have gone the other way. There's nothing to say it needs to be that way. Another Eclipse armor. Fucking done well. There you go, for there. Yeah, I was going to say, there's only going to be one for one Eclipse armor for our 2 Solstice Warriors. And then what's this done? Gonna have a chat with the Elder Mist. Who knows? Alright. Done bloody well, son. Get these guys ordered. A bit, not like that. Like that. Okay, so I guess I can just turn myself off the edge here. Okay, that was fun. It wasn't too complicated. I thought it was going to be more difficult than that. But... how are we doing? Hour and a half. Okay. Oh shit, we can fly over there now, presumably. What about if I ping the power on that? Need to progress further. Okay. Well, let's this one here, the mountain trail. Okay, let's go and look at what we've just unlocked here. Guess that makes the most sense. No, it should just be down here. Oh, these poor creatures. Feel bad for it. Yes, here we go. Solon and Luana, you've come a long way on this journey. Weapons of great power have manifested in the dream world. Prove yourselves worthy and claim them as your own. Oh, okay. Oh, this challenge is for the two of you alone. Are you ready to face me one last time? We'll go fight the Elder Mist. But we're going to get the ultimate weapons if we do. Then close your eyes. Indeed. Ooh. Ooh, as the Elder Mist would say. Okay. We should be able to handle ourselves rightfully. Right, so he's got his sword. His other hand you can't do much with. I don't know if I can interrupt him with what I've got there. Right. Oh. No, I might just try and tank this, I guess. Oh dear. Poor Blado. Ow. Yeah, that hurt, buddy. Yeah. What's all that? Well, okay, as he's about to attack, let's just going to interrupt him. Nice. Oh! Although, actually, I mean, we've got our, venting lighter. Nice. Oh yeah, I wanted to get that counter first before I put the shield up. Although his tall Blado is multi-hit, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Regular attack then. I don't know if I can land this Moonerang properly. Probably not, but I'm gonna try, eh? Ah! Damn it. Okay, we ain't interrupting him, are we? So... let's just go for some damage, I guess. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, not too severe. I need to leave this live mana lying around, don't I? That's what I need to do. Okay, so it looks like his sword's out of it for now, at least. Oh, yeah. Eldrim's sword is feeling better. It's feeling better. Yeah, it's feeling better. It's feeling much better. I guess I'm gonna try another Moonerang. Okay, well, I'm not good at bouncing it though. Oh, yeah. Come on off. Yeah, I can't interrupt that in time, so let's go for the full heal. Well, not too much damage, all in all, really. There's no... although, wait, if I, let me test this. If I... Solstice... right, yeah, no, it's because they'd both need a charge, wouldn't they? That's not going to do fuck all for us. Oh, now I've already taken the fucking charges. I can't cancel them. Idiots. Okay, fuck it. I'll do something. Ow. Oh, it's getting fucked up. Yeah, let's get healed as best as we can. Oh, he's healing himself. Fuck you, bruh. It's not. It's only one hit, isn't it? If I only had that live mana. Let's get some shield up. Nice. Oh, you buffing your sword up as well, buddy. Oh, I see. Just drop the sun on you. Only one moon there. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. I'm gonna have to bounce this shit anyway, am I? I can try it. This sword is feeling better. Well, well, well. Let's try it, I guess. Oh, God damn it. Oh. It's pretty better to just take that, isn't it? Someone get a counter attack if I just do an attack on him anyway. Yeah, it's painful, but it's also kind of whatever. Okay, that's Mending Light. Mending Light gets you a big, seemingly gives you a very nice boost to your ultimate as well. Maybe more so than other combos. Can't say for certain. Okay, 3 suns and 2 moons in 3 turns. I don't know how we would do much about that. Let's go ahead and get a shield. Go for Sunball. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, I guess I can reduce the power of that. His sword is feeling better. I guess that's another heal he's got coming in? Yeah. Moon. I mean, I'll try it again, I guess. Every time. Bring the sun again. Oh. Fucking hell, it's a battle of attrition, isn't it? It was slowly whittling him down. Can't just hang in there, which is something. Yeah, I can't. Don't have the MP to do anything about that. Never mind. The sword is feeling better, I bet it is. Yeah, and he's got his heel, and he's like, there's nothing to be done about it. If it'd been Zale's turn, could have got it covered, but... Oh, okay, he used to heal on his sword. Okay. It's definitely not a bad thing, then. I'm getting tough, but my god. I'll counter if I attack him and just let him do whatever he's gonna do. Thunder. Okay. I'm not gonna bring three suns in the 3 turns. I'm doing a sword and a sun in 1 turn, a moon in 1 turn, but how would I get 2 suns worth of damage? I don't think I would. Yeah, unfortunately. It's going to be Torblado, isn't it? So I guess it doesn't matter that much. Okay, cool. I was taking his sword out. I would leave the blade, the sword up, lock. And that would leave the moon up. Okay, now I'll save the mending light, I guess. should reduce the damage a little, I guess. Let's use that to get fixed up. So it wasn't that hurt, but Valère is kind of half dead. Okay, cool. And that's going to get us our ultimate. So let's go Retribution. I do, yeah. Yeah, soon rank. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't have any physical on it. So you would have still had that sword lock on him. Every time this sword is spinning about. Yeah, let's go on the defense here. No, not Moonrang, doing a shield. So I can't hit him 3 times with the Moonrang, unfortunately. We got two out there. Okay. Yeah! There we go. Battle of Attrition. Elder Dist. Ooh. Defeat the Elder Mist for a second time. 18,000 next week. Ooh. Suitably impressed, I assume. Strong you are indeed. May these serve you well. The Sunblade and the Moonbow, which seems appropriate name. Godspeed, Solon and Luana. Oh, thank you. Boom! Legendary Sword of the Guardian, God Solon. Fuck yeah. 10 attack and 6 magic attack over his Plasma Blade. I'll tell that. And then plus 14 and plus 5 over Neo Obsidian Staff. Legendary Staff of the Guardian Goddess Luana. So, is it... Because at the start of the game, we saw Zale and Valère basically define like their own fighting style. They had to choose what weapon they use and how they fight. So is that just a coincidence? Or is this how they manifest? Because it's what they've chosen. I don't know. I wonder. Either way, so we sort of seemingly got the best armor and the best weapon in the game for each of them now. So happy days, I guess. I guess I'll head up this one. Okay, cool. All right, what's next? I'm doing on time. Okay, just before 8. Still got an hour. Okay, I don't think we're completing again today. But, oh, yeah, this strange little island up here. What is this, bro? Okay. Oh. Okay, 2 of those coming out of the ocean. 3 of these coming out of the ocean. Oh, yeah, because you could see the marks previously. The 4th one coming out of the ocean. Just gonna find the spot to shine it, I guess. There. Guess these are going to be the only little things, because if I fly to the other ones and turn it, then I'm going to lose that one, aren't I? So, I assume I just... These are 4 self-contained areas here. Sunken Dakari Ruins. Hmm. Cobalt hammer. Okay. Hello. Right. Okay. Okay, treasure's there. Clearly that shiny shard is the main thing here. Got a block there. I'll climb up that way. And we've got a switch here, which presumably this is going to lower the water level. Indeed. I'm not sure what that's doing. We do have this crate here, so I assume we're putting this on that. Right, okay. Okay, so that's strange. So if we step on this plate, it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Even though it seems like, I guess it's not enough weight, is the idea. Okay. Is that enough there? No, not quite. Ah, hang on. There we go. Okay, what's that done for us? Unless I go and raise the water level again now and see if that's made a difference. No, because that crate is going to float, isn't it? Yeah, no, okay. I need to get the stone block down there in that same position. Okay. So I assume I need to use this wooden crate to maybe climb up there. Okay. Yeah, let me try that. Yeah, there we go. There's nothing there. Okay. So I need to get that. Where that is. That wouldn't quite be in the right position there, would it? Right. So I guess there is the water level now. Let's see what happens, although... I don't know if I'm going to push this crate somewhere. Yeah, so I'm just about to get over to that. Let me just try that for now. Okay, cool. So that's got us the thing. Takari Seal Fragment A. Seal Fragment? Where the fuck are we using those? So I guess there's going to be an A, B, C, and D. These 4 areas we've unlocked. I assume. So, I guess I just need to get the wooden crate, like, here. Okay. Which, I don't know if that's going to be a problem now, maybe not. Just in there? Anything that will do it? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, cool. Sapphire ingot, excellent, because I need that money. I do need the money. Okay, cool. So I guess this is all I came here for. Okay, so we've got another 3 of these to find in the ocean. I presume we'll have other seal fragments. Exactly what I'm doing with them, though. Hmm. You know, exactly. I didn't mean to go back down. Okay. It looks like oh, I think all ducked away. Is that ducked away because we've done that one? Wonder. Damn, I've got to step out again. I'll be right back. Right. Oh my god. That's what I'm eating today. Water retention from all that bread. Oh, right. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okay, there's a mirror to move around. Oh, okay, so I accidentally got that in the correct position to start with. Which is cool, I guess. I was just like, oh, what is this? Right, so... Okay, so we've got two others here. So I'm not... Oh, shit. I'm not sure how I, if I need to light up all of these at the same time, maybe? Oh, fuck my life. I guess I'll just try, see what happens. Okay. That's just another way to get across by the looks of it. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I've just got to redirect this, I assume. Yeah, I'm not against these light laser redirecting puzzles. They're kind of cool. Oh, okay. Cool. Dakari Fragment B. That's superb. Okay. C and D to find. I don't know what I'm doing with them. Taken back to the Dakari village. Was there something in there? Which was sealed? I can't remember. We'll see. Let's get these first. We clearly and obviously need them. I'm not sure where the others were. I'm gonna try this way. Remember this island of absolute sussery. Okay, not around. Ah, here we go. Here's another one.
Okay. Just nosing around. There wasn't anything out in the opening sections of the other two, but gotta look. Alright, more lasers? Oh. Just telling you the patterns at the top there. So we've got to do them in that order. Oh, sorry, my fucking stick is being a bitch. Ah, but I can move these blocks around. Can I move all the blocks around? Oh, shit, okay. So which ones of these are supposed to be mirrors and which are supposed to be, lasers? I'm not sure. Okay. It's a little, awkward. Now, there's some benefit to having a mirror down the bottom there. I guess for some of these. So you need to use both lasers? Or does it not matter in which order? Oh, wait, the lasers only activate when that is lit up there. It's not obvious, is it? Got 3 mirrors. So I'm not sure which is supposed to receive and okay, so the lasers do have to be on these 4 blocks. So I assume I've just got to get a double laser situation going on. Right, okay, so if I pop that there, that's going to shine that there, and I assume I need to have that as the receiver, if that makes sense. Okay, that's not ideal, is it? Now, the amount of shuffling here. And so a lot of these are seemingly red herrings as well. That's going to help me. Right, okay. Okay, that's that lit up and ticked off. Okay, that's completed. So I just need to get. It doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter what I use. So this is the receiver that has to be on one end, and I've got two lasers, one pointing diagonally down, one pointing to the left, one pointing diagonally up to the right. I just have to work out what order I want to do it in. So presumably this one I'd want to put the receiver. Right, okay, I want to get a mirror in the middle there. I want to get the receiver on this side where this is. And I want to get this laser in that spot there. Perfect. Okay. Right, now final one. Okay, so I'm gonna bounce 2 mirrors. That's fine. I guess I could go either way. Although looking at the diagram, it also suggests that it's supposed to be the other way here. So I want to out of the way there. Okay, so I guess the receiver wants to be over there. That's not needed. Another mirror there. That mirror's there, so I just need to get this laser in this spot here. That's not gonna work, is it? Okay. Is that good enough? I'll probably get that shit out of the way. There we go. Again, fun. You know, process of elimination, working out what the fuck you're doing. Excellent. Shard C. Okay, let's go look for Shard D. Aha. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay. No. The fourth one is not a fourth seal. It's where you put the 3 fragments of the seal. Okay. That makes things easier. Mysterious. Oh, and I got a sea worm. It's like, oi, what are you doing now? It's like a re-up of the first boss, I guess. Oh, I never rested or saved because I'm a fucking genius. Ow. Let me try ebb and hope I don't get unlucky. Cool. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's get Lunar Shield. 45? Oh, fuck. Oh. I swear the first version of this boss we fought right at the beginning of the game had like minions it summoned or something. I wonder. 3 there. Oh, okay. I mean, in that case, let's just go for a Solstice Strike. Ow! Can't be a coincidence they just put us all on 1 hit point. Right. I don't know if it's... I was trying to heal. I mean, I guess I probably should. I want to shield up, but... I want to use my combo. Would be ideal to... Obviously, I need it to actually increase before that's an option. That would be perfect, but that's 2. Ah, so close as well. Okay, let's take one of those, do disorient. That being said, I really need to fucking heal, honestly. But surely I'd want to interrupt him more than anything else. Would be the most important thing to do right now. Let's take one. Oh, did I fuck it up? I was expecting that to be something else, actually. I fucked that up. It's alright, we interrupted him. I guess that's what matters. We could go for ultimate, I guess. I don't know how much it matters. Who's you use for the most part, I don't know. Yeah. Agent Cage. Yeah, very important. How you doing, buddy? Very well. Boom. Lucky. I don't think there's any way I can possibly stop that, is there? Double poison, a bludgeon and arcane in a single turn. Okay, that's good. I could reduce it right down. You know what? No, fuck it. Let's just get some shield up instead. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's his little minions. I just want to hit all of them. Oh, no, we could go dash strike on them. Are there only 45? Surely this will get the job done. Let me take one charge just in case. Oh shit, they're kind of tough. They're kind of tough. Bollocks. Gee, oh fuck, right my life. If it's even worth trying to hit them. That's when you needed your retribution to be coming out. Balls. Someone else got something that might be useful. And if I hit everybody. Fuck it, let's give it a go. Too little, too late. Oh shit, is this gonna yeet me? Oh fuck. I've not saved it. Fuck my life. I don't Doesn't do that much damage. Well, I guess it's a combination of his big old crazy attack and moon and poison. I don't know that's an option. Apart from your moon shiv, which is amazing, but that's 3 combo. This one maybe reduce some of the damage. These little bugs. Oh, he's putting more out. Oh, just one. Okay. Right. Putting her out like that is a good idea. I'm gonna be able to do much of this fucker. I'm just gonna hit and hopes maybe it will reduce its damage. I don't know if that's even a thing. Go on then. Well, not really, I think. Oh, right, yeah. Well, there didn't seem to be too much more to do in the game, than doing the game normally, so... Oh, does it? Oh, thank God for that, Cage. Yeah, fucking, it's looking a bit ropey right now. At least this thing's not healing itself, but God knows how many hit points it's got or anything like that. Blade and Arcane. I don't know if anyone can do anything with that. No, I don't think there's any Blade and Arcane combo, is there? It's not. I'm gonna build up a shield. There's a little heal as well. Fucking bugs. We do have an ultimate up, which would in theory utterly yeet them, I would hope. Fingers crossed, Dave. If throwing a miniature sun at them doesn't do for... No, it fucking doesn't. Really? Fuck my life, matey. Double sun moon. Fuck. I'll get rid of some of it, but I don't can utterly, absolutely stop it on its go here, can I? I guess I'm going to reduce it down slightly. Oh no, actually, if I did the Soon Rang and just hit it twice, that would help it, that would count, wouldn't it? Okay, let's give that a go. Just gonna hit it twice, come on, bro. Okay. Right, okay, cool. And we can swap in boost. There we go. So having a shield or anything else doesn't make the slightest fucking bit of difference, apparently. Wow, wasn't too exciting, was it? You know, mate. Probably the toughest boss so far. Honestly. Sometimes it doesn't do that much damage. So I shouldn't complain. Fucking hell, every time, mate. If only I had the combo. I do not, though. I guess I can half it. I do have the combo now, though. Okay. Yeah, Arcane Sun. So not fuck this up now. Okay, well, 111 damage. I'm saying not fucked up. Okay. Oh, we've got some ultimate going on here. Need some retribution on this fucking thing. For sure. 319. Boom! Yeah, so there we go. Hey, that's a reskin. Lol. 18,000 XP. Nice. Yeah, I think it's a reskin. You think? Fuck, you know, that was... I was starting to think there I might have just... fucked up. Yeah, I don't think I saved it since the last boss when I was just running around the ruins and shit. So it would have been a problem. There's got to be another boss beyond here, isn't there? Come on. Give me the treasure now. Surely. Oh, fuck yeah. And Rainbow Conch. How many's that? 2 to go. There's only 2 more somewhere. Empty. Oof. 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 It's empty. Yeah, Valaire's not pressing. Trying to fight that fucking thing. Hey, are you in there? What's the point of all this? Yeah, Risham. A waste of time. Surely the great alchemist had good reason to lead us here. Getting rid of this threat, perhaps? Aetherwood cork. So it's a weapon for Risham. Really? He just had it on him this whole time. Ah! Oh, it's all full of surprises. Sorry, it's not impressed. Let's just go. Yeah, okay, so it's so it was to get Rashan's ultimate weapon. But I mean, okay, that's pretty good. But I don't often really use it. Okay. So yeah, it was worth doing, I guess. He's like probably the party member I would use least out of my 5. I need to save it. I need to save it because it's almost the end of the stream. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Need to progress further still. Come on, Parrot. You being serious right now? Right, so there's no collectibles in this world anymore, apparently. Okay, let's wait for Mirth a second. Just go to the store and sell our stuff. See how much gold we've got, so we can get a relaxing time in the spa, I guess. Got enough gold for one person, but I assume you have to do it for each individual character. Is the store? No, that's the tavern. I suppose I can jack all this food and sell all the food ingredients I really don't need at this point in the game. I guess I can do that, right? That's not the store. I suppose I could go fishing if I needed to. Okay, let's sell these. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We suddenly got a bunch of gold there. Okay. If I sell the old equipment I don't need as well. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't need those anymore. Okay, so I guess I need to go crazy selling ingredients either. Or do I? Now, in fact, okay, let's leave it a second. Let me go send somebody in there. And see what the benefit is, what you actually get out of it. It's got to be something. You can't be paying 250 gold for nothing. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Yeah, sure, Valaire. We'll send Valaire in. I wish you a most relaxing session. Off you go. We did. Yo, Sleek Mick, how you doing, buddy? Valère went into a deep meditation and reflected upon the challenges ahead. After a while, she noticed that the tension in her right shoulder was gone. That's good. Good job for her. Which means... Oh. Now, I did speculate about this yesterday. I was like, oh, I'll bet it gives them like a subtle permanent boost. I was like, I speculated +1 to every stat, or like +10 hit points and magic points. You know, maybe not magic points, but I did say that. But thinking about that, that's a bit too much. But like +10 hit points, +9 attack, permanent +9 attack for Valère. She's a bad man. So yeah, that's fucking amazing. Done bloody well. Okay, so it might be different for every character. Yeah, and you can't send them all in, so yeah, we'll send Zale in next. Done well. Okay, cool. It's something to spend your money on endgame. Ah, I'm sorry about that, Slick Mick. Tired, busy, and fighting a cold. I'm sorry about that, dude. But hang in there. Zale wished the springs had been slightly hotter, but his upper back still felt tremendous relief. After a short nap, he rose with even more spring in his step. Of course he did. What's he going to get? He's not going to get +9 attack. He's going to get +9 something. Oh, okay, no. Zale's magic attack increased by 7. Boom. Nice, buddy. Nice, bro. Let's send in Bzd. Not that... I mean, I guess he's living in glass, so I guess he can still feel the benefit, but also... You know. As he's gas, you'd think maybe he wouldn't, but... Yeah, there we go. Though he was unable to feel the heat, Bzd had fun looking underwater through his glass body. Of course. Well, who wouldn't? That would be fun. He spent some time meditating on the idea of a container within a container and altering his shape to make the water move in captivating ways. Of course. Cool. Good on your Bzd. Oh, his magic attack increased by 7. Okay, nice. Good for you, buddy. Now I don't quite have enough money at the moment, do I? Okay. So I'm gonna go start selling some food, I guess. I don't strictly need it, so. In fact, can you go cooking in here? Is it not in here, but is there you go cooking in the inn, maybe? I guess not. The place feels complete now. I really have something special here. Thanks again for your help. No, thank you. And poor Gull was way too young to die. Yeah, I know. What are you going to do about it? Everyone's too young to die. I felt like there's a place to cook, but you know what? I don't really care. I'm just trying to like see if I could, hang on to a few things. So I guess to do Sarai and Rashan, I would need another 303 gold. Yeah, not quite a lot here. This is kind of I thought of. No, I don't want to do that. There we go. Done. I was picking all this shit for some reason. Spa Le Best. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Get Sarai in there. Don't get your joints rusty. Sorry. So I didn't really see the point, but she decided to play along anyway. She eventually realized the experience wasn't only physical, embraced the silence, and ended up feeling more energized.
Thank you.
Ryan! Good morning, Ryan. How early is it for you, Ryan? What the fuck? Thank you, bro, for the resub of 26 months! That's, now, Sarai, your attack has increased by 9, but did you sub for 26 months like Ryan? No, you didn't. Thank you. Fucking Ryan, you don't usually get out that early, do you, buddy? That's insane. I know you have to be up early for the kids and that, but I hope you're well, sir. So Sarai's attack increased by 9. That's amazing. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's shoring up here, but yeah, I guess we'll send Rashan in there. Like I say, he's my least used of the 5 characters, but I guess maybe he'll be... Is anyone getting the water? Oh, come on, bro. That's, you go to hot springs, you don't even get in the water. Oh my god! Trust him. He's done it before. While Sean didn't actually bathe in the water that day, it felt to everyone as if part of him was thankful that party are so readily invested in his well-being. Whether thoughts he lost himself in, whether he was even there at all, no one would ever know. Indeed. Magic defense increased by 8. Okay, excellent. Well, that was an investment. Not against that. Okay. But basically the end of the stream. I'm not really I'm trying to figure out what's left. Kay, you should send me a little link to something yesterday to figure things out. But now I know one thing there is for sure, which is let's head over there. So it must only be like quest related stuff here now, because the parrot is saying we've got all collectibles from all areas. Now if we go back to Sarai's world, I know there's a rainbow conch knocking around somewhere, apparently. In the Cerulean Expanse, yeah. If we look. Clear, clear, clear. Obviously the Fleshmancer's lair. There's treasure left there, apparently, in the Fleshmancer's lair. Cool. Cerulean Island. Yeah, treasure in Rapine. Oh, okay. He didn't say that. He also said there's a rainbow conch in the Cerulean Expanse. That's clear. And Skybase is clear. Oh, and the Speedball network, of course. Okay, so let me go lift this treasure in Rapine real quick. We looked around there, but who knows? There's some random junk. It's outside, is it? I kind of already looked around outside last time. The fucking the data chips. Maybe I needed the data chips. Maybe that's where the treasure is. But you'd think the parrot would direct me to one of those if it was hanging around, right? Am I just being naive? I don't know. Okay. Let's just want to speedball around. Oh, I've spoken to all the people. That overhang looks like the entrance to a building, maybe. Right, okay. So this is what, yes, we need a cipher to get through this door. We need data chips to make a cipher. So I wonder if this is the treasure. Whatever that may be, but maybe Soraya's ultimate weapon? I don't know where the data chips are. That's the problem. Yeah, because that's where we may... Yeah, I reckon I should find more data strips. What the fuck would they be, though? I guess I'll take a rest here. I don't know, because I never have. I don't know. Yeah. The he did say that. The parrot said that. We're turning it right up, but no, I want it. Oh, Teeks has got a story, hasn't she? Let's quickly read this, I guess. Yeah, Teeks. All the music in this is on point. You found a new artifact. Let's see. Yes. Paradise Lost. Let's listen then. And hear a story. Yeah, obviously Teeks. Obviously. Uilda, yeah, was a fair leader who cared not for titles. Yeah, Uilda was Aventry's wife. Stories say that she spent equal time at Aventry Manor as she did in town with her people. Under her reign, Lucent knew prosperity and upheld its title as a bastion of light like never before. By her side was Duke Aventry, a proud noble and fierce defender of his land and people. Ever stalwart, it is said that the flame of his dedication to Lucent burned only cooler than that of his fiery love for Uilda. Despite the looming threat of the Clockwork Castle, they managed to keep their people safe, happy, and hopeful. One night during a long journey abroad, like so many others, Duke Aventry was awoken by an emissary carrying urgent orders. The order demanded a return to Lucent at once, offering no explanation beyond hinting at some dire threat. When the Duke arrived, he was greeted by a raging firestorm. Not a regular firestorm. Raging. A sizable portion of the land was burning, but there was no enemy forces in sight. A Sun Solstice warrior had turned evil. Alina. Hiding somewhere on the island, he would come out once a day to deplete his powers, slowly burning away at the landscape. Wow. What a weirdo. Thanks to the trail of conflagration, he was easily tracked. Their fight persisted for days on end. With all his might, Duke Aventry was unable to defeat the evil Solstice warrior. Seeing the collateral damage caused by their battle, he accepted they were at a stalemate and retreated, in order to avoid further destruction of his already bleeding land. It's bleeding as well now. Oh, actually. Struck by despair in the face of his inability to protect his people, Duke Aventry let his guard down and in walked the enemy. A Flesh Mancer Acolyte 2 approached in disguise and offered him a magic shard. This ancient shard was made by the Ovates themselves. She lied. Oh, you know what? I looked at the acolytes and assumed that they were all either male or genderless. I didn't perceive them to be female in any way, but I guess neither here nor there. You could tell. Fully aware of Duke Aventry's weakened state of mind, it will shroud your island in complete darkness for one day and one lifetime as well, blocking all light from the sun and moon. My enemy's powers would, he mused, but playing to Duke Aventry's sense of honor too gave him the final nudge. The Solstice Warrior hasn't been playing by the rules either. Surely you wish to protect your people, she asked. Duke Aventry accepted the shard and thanked her for her help. Simply smash the shard with conviction and its magic will awaken, to explain on her way out. We wasted no time in smashing the shard, and by voluntarily activating the curse on his island, played right into the Acolyte's hands. Everything went fine at first. The night shroud covered the land, and Duke Aventry made short work of the weakened Solstice Warrior. As celebrations began, they put out a call for... Didn't they explain what... So the Solstice Warrior just became evil. And because he was evil, he was like, I'm going to burn this island. Why are you doing that, bro? Because I'm evil now. That's just how evils rock, bro. Don't you know? No explanation of why or how, but that's neither here nor there. As celebrations began, they put out a call for wind mages to gather a wave strong enough to flood the eastern part of the island. The flames were extinguished at last, but in doing so, those areas were transformed into the famous swamps we know today. It was a change welcomed by all, but it came hand in hand with their victory. It took a few weeks until it became clear to all that the Night Shroud would never recede. Despite overwhelming support from his people, Duke Aventry could not forgive himself for his mistake. Finally realizing who had really given him the magic shard, he departed for the Clockwork Castle. On that day, Duke Aventry played into Acolyte's hands for the second time. While he was away, the Fleshmancer Acolyte 3 infiltrated Aventry Manor and killed Uwilda. Thus was the ritual complete, and the seed of evil was planted in the mansion, which, a few centuries later, would grow into the Dweller of Woe. Completely defeated, over the following days, Duke Aventry died of sadness and despair. Oof. Got to be a large amount of sadness and despair to die of it. As if fate hadn't been cruel enough, over 200 years later, Ramaya found his urn and raised him from the dead to be her bodyguard. For decades, the Duke roamed the swamps he once ruled over, his memory completely gone, feeling nothing save for an inexplainable sadness. Unexplainable? Inexplainable? In the bouts of clarity, he would feel a brief but very deep yearning for something he just couldn't put his finger on. Such was the Duke's lot for half a century, until one day, young Solstice warriors reclaimed Uwilda's locket and brought it back to him. His memory now restored, Duke Aventry smashed the locket, and in doing so, broke the tether binding his soul to the material plane. At long last, he found peace and was free to leave this world. The end. Indeed. Indeed. We've gone over schedule anyway, so I need to, there's clearly things we need to wrap up. I'll have to look at what Cage gave me to see exactly what needs to be done. But I guess the next thing, yeah, so we'll just leave it. Next thing would be heading to the desert. So yeah, I'll just to show you, even spoiler wise, it's oh, actually, I don't know if the parrot's going to say it because he was saying about the treasure in Rapine. But anyway, I'm sure he said Rainbow Conch at the Queen Who Was or something. Let's see if he does it. Yeah, Conch. In a Conch in Rapine as well. Okay. So everything we need to do is here. Treasure. Oh no, he changes it. In the Cerulean Expanse. Treasure. Okay, cool. But so seemingly everything we need to do is here and there. Okay. Let's leave it here for today. Done enough for today. Oh! Fucking hell. Oh. There we go. Well, thank you all for being here, guys. Let me have a little look, I guess. What's this? What's Twitch giving me about? End of year bonus round from Twitch marketing. Getting ready to enjoy subs discounts. That should be sub discounts or subs discount. I don't fucking bits bonus. Bits bonus. Brucey bonus. New hype train look. Nobody cares about any of that. Twitch. Nobody cares about any of that. What we do care about is Sea of Stars and figuring out how to finish off. So yeah, I wasn't planning Cage to 100% the game, but then we got to the end and I was like, oh, okay, he's just running around doing some collecting and tying up loose ends. I thought it'd be like all convoluted and missable stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's locked yet. Okay, so it seems that the main things are, and I guess I have to look into the details. I won't read through it now. I'll look at it tomorrow if I need to. Getting through the Cerulean Waste to find someone called the Queen that was, and defeating that person. And then also we need to head to, you remember in Brisk yesterday where they were building an arena, as in, yes, a Colosseum, like a fucking the Roman gladiatorial combat. We have to go and see if that is ready to be engaged with. I don't know if maybe I have to go and to Fleshmancer Island and fuck around up there for a minute. Before that is unlocked, I'm not sure. But that seems to be the two main things. And hopefully the two rainbow conches. Well, we know one rainbow conch is in the Cerulean Expanse, and we know one is somewhere in Rapine, maybe behind that door. It sounds like you don't sound too convinced there, Cage. The arena is fun. Well, everything else in the game is fun. Why would that not be fun? But I think everything else on that list is done. Oh, hint of where the conch is not behind that door. So I guess behind that door, the arena is just tough as fuck. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm sure I'll fudge my way through it one way or another. Or not, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, excuse me. So we shall return tomorrow, which will be Thursday. And then we will try and wrap these things up. And if I sleep reason, I'm gonna try make a conscious effort when I go to bed tonight. I'm not gonna look at my phone. I'm gonna just I'm gonna be like, fuck off phone. I'm just gonna lay down in bed and just be like, oh, I'm awake. This is shit. But we shall see. Okay. So yeah, if I get here at a reasonable time tomorrow, we'll see. Cage. It becomes a habit. You know, when you create a habit, whether it's good or bad, you have to habits need to be created, or you accidentally form a habit. But once you have a habit, you have to put effort in to break it. I feel so. I need to do that. I think most people do it, but it really fucks my sleep. Oh, but anyway, so thank you so much for being there, guys. Special thank yous to Poots Cootie for the resub. 23 months, bro. Thank you, fistball. And also one for Ryan as well. Resub 26 months. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate you greatly. So yes, we'll return tomorrow and we'll start heading towards completing Sea of Stars. Will we actually, though? I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out. But there's no rush. There's no rush. We are streaming all day tomorrow and all day Friday. So I would imagine you need to get with me soon. What do you mean, Cage? What you mean catching up? No, I'm surely you're ahead of me if you've got to the arena already. Anyway, I don't want you to get any spoilers. But anyway, I will return tomorrow. Oh, Lone Wolf. Get back on. Oh, fuck off. You know, I hadn't forgotten about Lone Wolf. I thought about it like a couple of weeks ago. I was like, what about that? I don't know. I don't know, Cage. I mean, I know Atheline definitely wants to get back to it, and we did start it. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, Cage. I'm not going anywhere. That's the plan. Unless like World War III breaks out, or I have some personal fucked up like accident that ends my life or makes me like disabled or like severely ill. I intend to be here. So we work around you, buddy. You know, you've got work, you've got real life, you've got shit you need to do. But yeah, I mean, in theory, you got a bit more time and freedom. You know, for more freedom, you see, as Cage like, stick your job at your fucking ass. Now, well, that's the thing, you know, which it sounds like you wanted to do, but then also being unemployed is, I mean, it has its perks, of course, but it also, for real human beings, it's kind of a problem. It's kind of a problem. But anyway, no, at least you get a bit more freedom. But yeah, we'll sort something out, Cage. It's not going there. We did the first 4 books, and I'm sure that some of our regulars don't give a flying fuck about it, but I enjoyed it, and it's always good to have guests on the stream. I know Atheline, you know, enjoyed it, and she's mentioned it a couple of times since. But yeah, it would be cool to get back to it for sure. But yeah, we'll sort that out. But anyway, I will return tomorrow, guys. Everybody have a good rest of your evening or rest of your day, and get me on Discord if you need me. Enjoyed it quite a bit. There you go. Despite appearances, guys, he enjoyed it quite a bit. Not just a little bit. Quite some fucking occasion. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. I'll speak to you soon. Good day to you. You, Ryan, you have a good day. Make it a fucking fantastic day. Do get your shizzle done. I need to stuff some measure of food in my face, and then be a fucking Final Fantasy 11 nerd for a couple of hours. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one.